What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. As I welcome you all to Be in the Asylum, episode 264. Now, I'm gonna have True Jaybird, you know, talk some things that that he get a chance to talk about. What comes to you know from this week's Be in the Asylum, episode 263, because it was me and the Omega. So I'm gonna bring some topics from the to get his thoughts about, and let us know what you guys say about some things. But first, I think what we need to do at first is to start talking first what comes to last excuse me, last night. And no, I'm not talking about TNA Impact. That we'll get to that later. By the way, we'll better have a discussion on that. Um, but oh, not much so of last night, but much so of yesterday, November 13th. A very you know, actually, what's the number 13? 13 or November 12? I'm pretty sure it was November 13th. What's the date? When it comes to the late great Eddie Guerrero. So let me see. Yes, it was. So 20 years has passed by. 20-year anniversary of Eddie Guerrero. Um, no longer with us. It still feels like it was yesterday. So we're gonna share some you know you know what comes to Eddie Guerrero of his life and career. So here we go. So I'm gonna bring up the True Jaybird right now. What's up, True Jaybird?
What's up? What's up? What's up, man?
Yes. What's going on? Yes, all good. Just finished watching SmackDown.
I saw some clips. I know, someone came back as a certain gimmick on SmackDown. That was interesting.
Yeah. I was really not
So,
happy with that. But we'll dive into that as well.
yeah,
I mean, great. Obviously it's great to see him, but at the same time, like really WWE. But we'll get to that. But yeah, Jay Bird. This
hmm
marks yesterday most likely, but either way, this marks 20 years since Eddie Guerrero had passed away. Something that none of us will ever forget that we heard about what happened.
yeah, yeah. Still remember that tribute show. Still remember it.
Oh, Jacob Gamer 85, what's up? He says his nephew was. Oh, is SmackDown right now? Oh wow, that's cool. But he literally paid $370 for a middle seats.
That that's wild.
Yeah. Um. And yeah, and Joe Gill also brings up here. And when it comes to front seats, they're like over 1,000. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how these people do it. During this time of the economy.
Yeah, yeah, man. They must have really good jobs or something. I don't know.
That they do crypto. You know,
That too. Yeah,
their just their side job. But
yeah.
yeah, and also the Lucas Gamer also puts recipes. I'll put it right there because this is what the subject about right now. We'll put it right now. So yeah,
hmm
I'm pretty sure yeah, if y'all heard of me from not only on here on this platform, but also on Christian's platform, Mr. Mrricanjay21. Um, I talked about when we had this discussion with Eddie Guerrero, either his on his birthday or so. What comes to my one of his greatest moments, most likely what comes to his you know his death anniversary. And the thing is what comes to Eddie Guerrero's death is what's that? Where were you? We had first heard about him passing away, and obviously,
mm
um, I actually got back home from my cousin's place because I was sleeping over the weekend, like I always do. And once I got home, that's when my best friend called me, and he's known to call me sometimes when it comes to wrestling, and but he called me up, um, talking about the news about Eddie Guerrero. That's when I went on the computer, and the first thing I see was that Eddie Guerrero picture. And it says his name, it says the year of his birth, obviously the year of his death, 2005, and I couldn't believe it.
mm.
And then like moments later, my brother came home. He's crying. Um, I don't know why he was crying, but then also apparently he heard about the news, so that's why he's crying. That's why he. So I had basically had to cover him. because of that, and then I started turning up because of that. So yeah, that's basically how. In case you anyone never heard the story before, 'cause I told about it before, but that's how I heard about Eddie Guerrero's death.
Oh, wow.
Now, that being said, I'm pretty sure. But you know, it's still in a way it still bothers me that he's not here. And you can say about other wrestlers as well. Obviously, Owen Hart's one of them, but Ego was one of those guys. And it's a shame he's not long. He's not here
Yeah.
because because makes you wonder if he was still here, what he would be doing. Obviously, he probably won't be wrestling anymore. You know, um,
Yeah.
but he probably be like an ambassador. You know, even if he wanted to stick around with WWE or not. Um, but like either way, but be
He,
a trainer like his dad was.
he probably would have had like a Legends contract, like, having special appearances, something like that. You know.
Hmm. And yeah, imagine Eddie still would have been around. With, maybe he still would have been wrestling. I don't know. Who knows? But then again, you got to think about how
Yeah.
he put himself through over the years with with the drugs, you know that
Yeah.
will take a toll of you,
Yeah.
But yeah, but what comes to Eddie Guerrero, his two daughters, obviously we want to be known as Shaw Guerrero, who has wrestled, you know, a few times, especially in WWE, when she was called Raquel Diaz,
Hmm.
and she doesn't wrestle anymore, but she'll still be active with wrestling, wherever, but not to wrestle though. Remember last time she was this wrestling, if I can remember. I think she was like doing a cameo ring announcing for AEW or something like that, because obviously Big Girl is coming in as well. And when it comes to his other daughter Eddie Guerrero, on the one who had issue with Vicky, her mom. You already know. I'm pretty sure I already know about that story with when it comes to um Sherilyn Guerrero. Um, if I'm I don't know if I'm saying her name right, but but either way, because Ego's got three daughters, by the way. Oh, two is from Vicky, and the other one is from the pre-marriage from Vicky. but but basically, Sharon Guerrero was the daughter who accused Vicky Guerrero's stepfather of of something, and um right now what she's doing, she's looking to step into the ring. She wants to wrestle. She wants to wrestle now, and she was talking to people like JBL, Mick Foley. Can't remember any other wrestlers that she's talked to as well. Basically, those that she grew up with, during her childhood, because obviously, from her father. So, now she's looking to wrestle, you know, and good for her. I'm still wondering what comes to um if that were the case. I don't know if everything's it's good now with Vic, with with her and her mother, whoever. But I don't know. It's their business. But but yeah. Either way, there's a lot of legacy that's being carried off of Eddie Guerrero, especially with one who's dirty, who also loves to like cheat and steal. More of him will get to, when we get to him. But so yeah, so we'll be doing more discussions of Eddie Guerrero when we do fun topics. If
Mhm.
Omega's not here, that's all right because 'cause I got plenty of fun topics. When it comes to doing stuff for Eddie Guerrero, but we'll save that for later. So as of right now, yes, um, Eddie Guerrero is obviously one of the greats to ever lace up a pair of boots. And the way I'm not gonna say it,
Yeah, burn that one.
even even, even though it's true, but yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
But either ways, rest in peace to Eddie.
Yeah, facts, man.
All right. So with that being said, now let's get to some things. That I'm pretty sure you wanted to talk about or that you never got a chance to talk about. So here we go.
Okay.
So to get some things out of the way, you know, before we talk about something that we'll get to. So you heard about the walkouts that happened from
Yes,
AEW
I did.
Collision.
I
That's
did.
right.
Yep. I did hear
Now
about
even
this. Um,
yeah,
saw
even
some
though, even though
videos.
yeah, even though I said my piece about the whole situations, I still got a little more to say, but either way, I will let you talk about it when it comes to it. But it involves um next on Neil and Miranda Alize, or some people would say Miranda Alize.
Yep.
But yeah, so wait, what do you know for about that whole situation?
Well, I heard about it a few days ago. At first I saw an article about it. Like I didn't see the article, but I saw like a notification about of it on Google, and I didn't really think much of it, so I kind of skipped it. But then I saw that a few YouTubers actually talked about it, and I even saw the video that Tegan Knox, Nixon made on I think her Twitch, and she gave her piece, and so basically what I heard, obviously was um, that they were supposed to have a match between TJ, Anna Jay and Ty Mello. I think it was in Collision or Dynamite. It was one of them, and they were only gonna get like 3 minutes. And Nixon and her girl Miranda didn't like that. Well, they thought we should get more time. Um, and obviously they didn't, so it wasn't gonna happen. So they decided to leave. What they said is they say, okay, you can go. That's what Nixon said. And um, obviously they got replaced. I forgot what team replaced them. Replaced Nixon and Miranda, but they stepped up. And yeah, and I heard about this, and I was like, and also because I didn't know about this until some YouTubers said it. But basically, like Nixon was kind of she before she went to AEW, she was saying she was having problems getting bookings like from indie shows, and I was like, well, that sucks. And obviously I knew she came to AEW. I saw her in Collision, You know, it's like, okay, all right, she's gonna be in Collision. You know, she's gonna be in AEW. I don't know if she's a free agent or she's signed, but it's like, okay, this is good for her. She getting some TV time along with a girl. And then when I heard what happened, and then I saw her video, I was like, well, I mean, the thing I thought about was like, beggars can't be choosers. You know, you say you've been having problems getting bookings in the Indies, you get a huge opportunity in AEW, which is like the second biggest company in America, the biggest wrestling company in America, and then you and your girl do what you did because you didn't like, you didn't like what was gonna happen in the match, like you didn't like the time of the match, and it's like, I mean, it's the way it is, and not only that, you're not, no offense, but you're not really like a big name in wrestling. Neither is your girl. I didn't even know who your girl was until until I saw AEW. I'm just saying, like, beggars can't be choosers. You can't say that you're having booking trouble and then you get an opportunity at AEW and then you pull what you pulled. Now, like, after this, who's gonna want to book you now because of what happened? Because
I have an idea, but continue.
yeah, but like, it's gonna it makes you look bad. And I've seen some people. Obviously, I even thought about this as kind of similar of the Sasha and Naomi situation.
Not the same.
It's not the same, and the reason why is because, one, the situation was a little different. Two, Naomi and Sasha, they were able to actually benefit from it. Like, Naomi went to Impact Wrestling, became training, and she became Knockouts World Champion. And then she came back to WWE. Wasn't she was teaming up with Bianca and Jade. She wasn't really doing much nothing until she turned heel, and then the See What Caution gimmick got really over, and she won Money in the Bank, and she became Women's World Champion. She probably still would have been Women's World Champion if she hadn't gotten pregnant. Like, Jimmy, what are you doing?
Fuck John
Yeah,
Cena.
he just. Oh, what's up, Omega? Wow.
Go on, make
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, but and obviously,
What are we talking about now?
I'm talking about the whole Nixon, Tegan Knox thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Nix Newell and Miranda.
young professional
Yeah.
lesbians.
Miranda, I don't know how to say her last name, Lisa or something like that.
Yeah, I'm giving my opinion.
Well, you call her lazy. You can call her lazy. Yo, that's what people are calling her.
Lizzie, Elise, whatever the hell you call it.
Miranda lazy.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what people call her.
Yeah.
But young professional lesbians. But I'll continue. Jaber.
Yeah,
and obviously,
the jobbers who didn't want to do the job.
yeah, basically, and
Pull
obviously,
the Hulk Hogan and they're not even signed to a company. That don't work for me, sister.
yeah, that'll work for me. Yeah, and obviously, Sasha Banks became Mercedes Moné, went to New Japan, and then went to AEW, and we all know what happened there. But basically, Sasha and Naomi, they benefited from leaving WWE when they did. This is not going to help Nixon or Miranda at all because, like Omega said, they're basically jobbers who didn't want to do the job. Like,
And plus, it wasn't like either one of them were stars, anyways. I mean, let's just be honest.
They weren't. Yeah, that's the thing. They're not. I even said it. Like, Tegan Knox was not a big name. Like, she wasn't.
Who?
Yeah, she never really connected with the audience. Not that much, really, especially not in the main roster. Her biggest like moment that I can really remember is her feuding with the Dakota Kai, who really became a bigger star than her.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I think Dakota Kai definitely benefited more from that than Tegan Knox did.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she did. Yeah, like, yeah, and like I said before, because she said before that she had booking troubles, like she wasn't getting much, indie bookings, and you get a big opportunity here in AEW. Yeah, Now I wonder why. Yeah, now I wonder why. Maybe they were calling you, maybe they weren't answering. Yeah, maybe she didn't like the outcome of something, and she's like, "Yo, this work for me, sister." I don't know, but I'm just saying, beggars can be choosers, you know. So yeah, this was really unprofessional from both ladies.
What are you talking about? That don't work for me, brother.
Apparently for them, because
Well, Cena did the
yeah,
same thing. That don't work for me.
well,
I mean, look at Monday Night Raw. Cena, keep put over Dominic. That don't work for me.
well, I mean, you heard what he said. You heard what he said in Boston. He's invincible, so he wasn't lying.
Well,
Tell me-
you know, Cena. I would have done the same thing. Yeah, we all know.
we all know Triple H definitely would have done it. Would have done
We'll
a
get to that
lot.
part, but
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
I'll get to my opinion on that, but,
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
it's like,
Robert. I think Robert would say, well, if this was 2008 and Triple H is still wrestling, Triple H would have buried Dominic by now.
Yeah, he
oh
would.
yeah, he would. Oh yeah, yeah. Nah, if it was 2003, oh man, you want to talk about burial? Oh man,
Well, first Dominic would have gotten buried when he was a babyface. Then he would have gotten buried again when he was a heel.
yeah. Either way, don't matter. He was face. He got buried by Triple H. So, but yeah, yeah. It's just this does not look good for Nixon and Miranda, bro. It's like, you know, it really doesn't. This, like I said, this is
no. You guys are just crybabies.
and like I said, who's gonna? Not a lot of companies gonna want to book you now after this whole thing, you know.
Well, that don't work for me, sister.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do the job, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, look at Willow. Look at Willow Nightingale. When she came in, she was kind of basically like enhancement talent, but then she started getting over. Fans started to like her. Yes. And then she became TBS, women's champion, and people to this day still love seeing her. I love seeing her. She's one of my favorites in AEW. You know,
I'm gonna say Will Nightingale, Megan Bain, Sky Blue,
even Maria Shafir.
Yeah. They all had to do the job, bro.
If you want
to, bro,
not even just women, but the men too. Powerhouse Hobbs.
Dude, Powerhouse Hobbs got jobbed out by freaking Orange Cassidy of all people in the freaking AEW Dark. Yeah, and look at him now. He's part of the Ops. It was freaking Samoa Joe, and what's his name? What's the other guy's name?
Shibata?
Yeah. He's in the top faction right now. He's a champion. You know. Sometimes,
I wouldn't really say Shibata was enhancement talent when he first came.
Well, I'm talking about
the
Powerhouse Hobbs.
Look who's with. Powerhouse Hobbs was do all that legends business.
Yeah, he went from jobbing to Orange Cassidy.
I think I was there tonight. Shibata debuted. What was Forbidden Door, right? When he debuted.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Okay. Yeah. I actually was there that night when Shibata came out.
Oh yeah, it was. Yes, he didn't wrestle, but he came to.
Speaking of that, just on a side note, apparently today is 4-year anniversary of Full Gear 2021. 4 years ago.
Wow!
And that was the first AEW show I ever attended. For those who don't know.
Oh really? What year was that?
2021, when Full Gear went to Minneapolis.
Oh yeah.
The night Hangman Adam Page won the belt the first time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Which, by the way, that was a really good show. By the way, Full Gear 2021.
It was a good show.
Really good.
Yeah.
It was Matt J's debut, and then all went downhill from there.
Oh yeah. It's just a damn shame, man. It's just a damn shame just looking back at it, how great AEW was 4 years ago compared to how it is currently.
Yeah, man. It's. I don't think it's bad as freaking 2023 or 2024 , but it's still not
bad. And to give credit where credit's due, at least they put on a good show for the most part for Blood and Guts. So
for the most part.
Yeah,
Mostly
I
the
saw
men's
some
blood and
highlights.
guts. Mostly the men's blood and guts match was the best, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, I saw highlights of both the men's and
Other
the women.
than Daniel Garcia, fuck him. He
Oh yeah,
almost
he was
ruined the match for me.
he was awful. He was awful.
You think I'm stupid? Yeah.
Goofy ass face
Not
was
not
like he
not
fucking-
not that was on the moves he was doing. It was just the way he was taunting and like, oh my
the
god, he's doing
faces
too much
too.
of that shit.
Faces looked like he was about
Fa-
to either shit his pants or come his pants.
Yeah,
One-
the cosplay face of his. Holy shit, that was
I
awful.
God, I hate him, man. I just fucking hate him.
Nah, I hate you, Daniel Garcia. I hate you.
You can see why I can't stand him. Now you see why.
But yeah,
You jealous of
but
him.
you get, but that's all Jay's first point. What came to mention these
Yeah.
names that started off all that job. They have the talents, let's just say, do what they're at now.
Yeah.
That could have been done.
Yeah. Hell, even top guys like freaking John Cena, freaking The Rock,
Yeah.
Stone Cold. They weren't top guys like immediately. They had to do the job. Sometimes they were enhancement talent. You know what I'm saying? Like it took time for them to get where they were. It's not gonna happen that quickly. It doesn't happen quickly for everybody. It takes time.
Look back in the day, AJ Styles,
You
and
live
WCW.
even live more.
Yeah, AJ Styles.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Apparently,
Look at
CM
more-
Punk in like 2005, 2004. As
Yeah.
well as talent for WWE.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember. He was on Heat sometimes. CM Punk was.
Look at Liv Morgan,
Yeah.
for example. On NXT, she lost to Oscar like about in seconds. And look at her now.
Yeah, she's a multi-time women's champion.
Oh hell, even before he became a big star in AEW, Ricky Starks was enhancement talent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I still remember that segment with freaking Ryback when he destroyed him in backstage. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah,
I still remember
the
that.
bully right back.
Yeah, what you say to me? Nothing, sir. But yeah, bro. I mean, dude, you could have just done the match and then it would have been nothing.
It would have benefited them because and that's the thing too. Their reason too is it's not gonna benefit them with these matches being short. Like really?
How though?
Yeah, I remember Ting said that. It's like it might not benefit you. May not you.
Tell out the Powerhouse Hobbs. Tell out to Liv Morgan.
It was like, have you ever heard of the fact that maybe you can make them look very good to the point where they might want to hire you because you're so good at selling and stuff? Did you ever think about that? Maybe that's how it would benefit you. That you're really good at selling, taking bumps and all that, and maybe that's why they would want to hire you.
Yeah, they would think like, wow, Tegan, Nixon and Miranda, they're really good workers. I can depend on them to have a good match, in whatever time. You know what? Let's sign them. You never know.
And you know what? It would have been for them too because AEW needs to look for new tag teams for the women's division because they're just introducing new women's tag championships and they could have fit the bill.
Yeah, they could have fit the bill. Yeah, obviously they wouldn't win the tournament, but you never know. They could have given them a push. Have like an underdog story in some way, and eventually they could have been champions. It's definitely not going to happen now after what happened. Because how could we depend on you to do the job if you don't like a certain time of a match?
Yeah, that don't work for me, sister.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Or maybe she was like, I want 3 minutes as long as I'm the one winning. Like what?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And plus, also, I don't know if you heard, but they also sandbagged Megan Bain too.
I heard about that. I heard about that. Yeah.
And by the way, what a beast Megan Bain is because she literally lifted them up either way, even when they were sandbagging her.
And she was pissed.
Ooh, yeah, she was pissed.
So, like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What are y'all doing?
They're lucky that they try to sandbag Marie Shafir because if they were be in altercation backstage. Yeah, Marie Shafir would kill them.
They weren't there. Yeah, they weren't there. She's a former, MMA fighter, bro. Yeah, nah, they ain't gonna do that.
Hey, they should be glad that it's not the territory days anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, they would not last.
Like I told Rob the story of handsome talent that refused to sell for the Blackjacks, and guess what? The Blackjacks beat the shit out of him. The guy in the ring, and continued to beat the shit out of him in the backstage until he was unconscious on the floor. Real story.
Yeah. Especially back then, they didn't play that, bro. You don't do the job.
And by the way, what I said this too. You know what a horrible team does not sell for, the Blackjacks of all tems. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah,
like, what's even going through your mind just doing that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just terrible, bro. And yeah, I don't blame them. I don't blame people, getting upset with them. Even wrestlers called them out. I remember Tyler Victory said something.
Samoa Joe, that's right.
Samoa Joe.
Stevie Richards on his podcast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know Stevie Richards or something.
Stevie Richards, Dutch Mantel, I believe, as well.
Yep, Dutch Mantel.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Even I remember what Taylor Victory said, and like I'm paraphrasing, it was like, whether it's 60 seconds or 45 minutes, it's a privilege to be in this business, bro. And it's like, yeah, that's facts.
Nah, that don't work for me, sister.
So that's probably what she thought if she saw that post. But
and then
it's like,
and then they want to talk about how that match, that time match was not going to benefit them. Look what happened with Julia last week on SmackDown.
Yeah.
You tell me you're better than her.
No.
Yeah.
Not in a million years.
She probably says something like, "Yes, I am, sister. I'll model off the floor for." I'm like, "Okay, sure, whatever."
Yeah, let's see.
Probably still waiting for that where she's been elevated after losing that United title, but she did.
She is elevated.
Couldn't even find time for her on TV. For SmackDown.
Shinsuke's fault, right?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. They didn't make time for him. Which probably we'll get to that later, probably.
Oh, so, yeah. I bet Robert might have been pissed because Shinsuke lost.
What do you mean, the tournament?
Yeah, in the tournament. The last time is now tournament.
I didn't care he lost.
He hates him now.
That was one of the good matches on Raw because the one with Rusev and Damian Priest was not exciting. To be honest,
come on, these two big men. You didn't love it?
It's me.
I tried to, but Pete with that John Cena and Dominic Mysterio thing, thing they did. I'm not saying the show was bad. I'm not saying the show fell off the cliff after that. I was just saying.
Oh yeah, and tonight too, the mystery opponent. Oh yes.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that too, probably.
Do you know who the mystery opponent is?
I do. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm not happy because they used the WWE name.
Oh,
but
yeah, that's a slave name.
But the match was still good though. I still enjoyed the match.
No, too much wrestling. It was not enough flipping kicks.
just like Jordan Biswell said, they use a slave name.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah. So let's now talk about Jay Bird. They were here. John Cena.
Oh, okay. Well, did y'all talk about it in the last BTA, or did you save it? Like,
I talked about it. McGregor didn't get a chance to talk about it because he really wanted to bury Cena, but he had dip out because he had to get up for work later. So on that time, but I did. I wasn't being harsh of it. I said my piece of it already, but before we talk about that subject with Cena, I gotta first say Triple H was not needed to open up the show.
No, he wasn't. I will definitely. I'll agree with that.
Well, I'm the game.
Because after hearing reports that she's going to open up the show, and I didn't know at the time that was going to be the case. Because obviously I didn't watch the show live because I was resting because I was not feeling well at the time.
Actually, sorry.
I, yeah. So okay. So since over the show, which I figured was because they're involved in, and
Yeah.
also I see Triple H, and like, oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
Yeah, I was like, well, why is Triple H here, right? Because he was kind of
promo, and it took too long.
Yeah, I was like Triple H, I like you, bro, but can we just get to Cena now? Like, I'm just, that's what I was thinking, bro. I was like,
even I was saying that. I was like, I couldn't believe I was saying this for the first time. Because it's John Cena. Like, can we please get to Cena?
yeah, because like, bro, like, especially for me, like, I came to watch John Cena, and I knew he was gonna open the show, and then Triple H wasn't really needed to open it, bro. Like, you could have just had John Cena, like, you could have the crowd like cheering his name, and then we hear his music, Triple H was not needed. He really wasn't.
Yeah, he was saying some. He was saying some bullshit. He was saying some bullshit about about something, and like, I'm like, what is he talking about? Like what is this? Why are we wasting almost I felt like it was 10 minutes of this shit of listen to him talking. Get to the fucking point already. What are you trying to say?
And if anything, you could have had Adam Pearce kind of be out there, to
if anything, Adam Pearce should have been out there. He's the general manager. What the fuck are you doing there?
Yeah, I kind of felt like it was Triple H grandstanding as Macho Man would have said, and hot dogging. That's kind of how I felt about it. But either way, John Cena came out and he got a huge reaction.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of like with Australia, there was a bunch of green shirts of the green John Cena shirt. Obviously, he was in his hometown, and half the arena was green.
I just want to grab the Celtics jersey and use that as toilet paper.
No, I'm not really big on Celtics either, but
here's John Cena shirt too. Oh yes, use that as toilet paper too.
Wow.
And Electro Blade, I wanted to hear John Cena talk here.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
and obviously,
talking. Well, I'll say this: at least I'm more interested in Cena promos than I am Cody promos nowadays.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Wow, Jalen said, "Oh yeah." Wow, even he can't pretend that they're good now.
I like Cody, bro. Like, I mean, he's not bad with promos, but
not even Jalen can pretend Cody's promos are good anymore.
I mean, I'm not saying like they're flat out terrible, but like it. I'm kind of Omega.
Same
like,
thing. We heard it last week. The same thing.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, unless it's like an intense rivalry. Yeah, it's kind of.
I did it for my daughters.
Yeah, I did it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for my daughter. I'm gonna do it for my wife. I'm gonna do it for my mom. I'm gonna do it for my daddy. I'm do it for my mommy. My mommy, shut the F up. Wow. Do it for your mommy. But yeah, I can always count on John Cena to have a great promo. And yeah, obviously, it's his hometown, showing some love to Boston, Boston going crazy for him, talking about great moments. And then Dominic Mysterio music came out, his music hit.
Mm-hmm. And
I heard rumors, like, even before Monday, that they're going to have a match. And I was like, okay. And then obviously, Dominic came out and, he's being disrespectful. Saying in any era he would have beat John Cena's, butt, saying he's the greatest Mysterio. He even went to Triple H's face, which I know Robert loved, and he loved that part.
Yeah, and that too, by the way, so introduce John Cena, and yet he's still standing there. Like, what the fuck is he still doing there?
I was like, wait, Triple H's still there?
He was not needed there. Like, what the fuck is he there for? I don't know why.
Like I said,
he's a mark for himself.
Like I said, you could have had Adam Pearce be in that role. He could have been in that role. That would have made more sense, But anyway, Dominic, he does his stick, and he's actually getting booed. It's been a while since Dominic has gotten booed in a while because he's pretty over now. But
that's why what happened with Sami Zayn 4 months ago.
Yeah, well, at least with Dominic, still kind of makes sense because he's technically still a heel. He's technically still a heel, so it kind of works out for him. Not for Sammy.
Yeah,
but,
it is in a way. Yeah.
Yeah. But either way, he came out and and obviously, what he said, and it's like, and Triple H heard him. He's like, you said anytime, any place, and obviously, well, this is a good place, this is a good time, and he said, you're going to defend the IC title tonight, and obviously the crowd went crazy. And he said, get a ref out here, and we got the match. Actually, before that, John Cena actually gave him a chance to leave. He actually gave him a chance to leave. Like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I'm giving you a chance to get out of here. Like, he actually took it easy on Dominic. He could have buried him, but like, he actually took it easy on him. It's like, I'm giving you a chance to just walk away, bro. Just walk away before you make a big mistake. Because we're in Boston and I'm invincible. And after what happened, he wasn't lying. So he wasn't lying.
Oh fuck.
I'm surprised he said. I'm surprised. I said that he could say, "You can't see me."
Yeah. I mean, he said it later in with the 5 No Show, but
Well, I got something to share.
But yeah, so we got the match.
Yeah.
It's Robert.
But yeah, we got the match. Went to commercial and then came back.
Group chat.
Oh,
What? What?
In the group chat, I'm gonna share Robert's new favorite image.
I think I might know what it is. But yeah, we have the match, and it's pretty good match, between Cena and Dominic.
Yeah,
it was a good opener. And again, I wasn't really thinking much. Like,
fuck you.
I wasn't thinking much. I thought it was like, what? Let me see.
This,
Wait, let me see.
Are you
bro.
fucking kidding me?
Hold on, let me see. Wait, let me see. Let me see what he said. Oh wow! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You can't tell me he's a mark. You can't tell me he's a fucking mark for himself when he's taking pictures with Zack Ryder, who he never thought he was anything. Get the fuck out here! Fuck you!
Wow! I mean, hey! Time change.
I get a feeling that it was more likely Cena who probably wanted him back, and not Triple H.
Oh yeah, most likely, yeah, because obviously Cena and Zack are good friends.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Yeah, kind of blew up
he-
Nick Nemeth, by the way, because apparently he was on TNA tonight during their show or whatever.
Wait, Nick Nemeth?
Yeah, Nick Nemeth. He was on TNA on the show they had tonight or the pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Turning Point.
He had a match, yeah.
But that still leaves the possibility for Monday, so don't rule it out completely yet. But anyways,
yeah, that's true. Yeah. But yeah.
Well, I take it he ain't gonna come out as Nick Nemeth. He's probably gonna come out as Dolph Ziggler. So.
Oh yeah, most likely, yeah. Most likely.
Which I don't mind anyways. So it's whatever.
And this will hear, I'm here to show the world just one more time. So.
And that theme song obviously is a banger. So.
Oh yeah.
But back to the
and then Triple H is gonna take a photo with him.
Oh yeah, he will. Yeah, he will.
Yeah, another guy he never don't be either.
There's someone that I buried.
Yeah,
I believe in him now. But yeah, back to the match.
When the contract expires.
Maybe I don't know, but yeah, back to the match.
Oh no!
Oh no! Please don't! Please don't!
Well, make sure you have him and Punk away from the same building.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, back to the match. Yeah, it was a good, opening match. And again, I didn't think much of it. I thought, Dom was gonna cheat, and he was doing it, doing this,
which he was doing it, yeah.
Yeah, but obviously, I mean, John knows his quote unquote dad, as Dominic said, Eddie Guerrero. And he's seen this before, so he went along with it. It's like, bro, I've done this. I know this. And
he buried his dad before. Remember 2011?
No, he didn't. No, wait, we talking about? No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. Remember when he beat him for the WWE title?
Who? Oh! You talking about? I thought you talking about Eddie Guerrero. Oh, because I made a joke saying, "Hey."
When he beat Rey Mysterio.
Oh, okay. I'm still talking about the joke about Eddie.
Yeah, when he buried him. Remember that?
Yeah, I don't want to remember that, but I don't want to.
God, I was so mad that night. I was so mad.
Trust me, I didn't agree with that either. I didn't agree with that either. I like
I was so mad too when they had Cena win the WWE title after Ray just won it.
Who?
When Cena
Who you
beat
said?
Ray for the WWE title.
Yeah, I know.
Why we're all so mad after Ray just won it and he beat it for him.
Yeah, he only had it for an hour. Yeah, that was messed up. That was really messed up, bro. But yeah, I remember Dominic, he actually hit the 619, and he went for the frog splash.
Which
But I think Cena.
Which by the way, after Cena took the after he took the 619, he took an ass bump. First time
I
match.
was crazy.
He couldn't help himself.
He couldn't help himself. Like just when I was when you weren't doing that for a few months, you finally did it. You see?
Well,
now I hate you.
That wasn't the worst part of the match.
But yeah, but
oh yeah.
No, I ain't talking about him winning. I'm talking about another part of the match he did. You know, another move.
I know. Yeah,
infamous move he does.
Yes.
What, the final shuffle?
No, the other one.
No, you.
You
could continue with the finish.
But yeah, obviously, Dominic hit the frog splash, but then Cena caught him, and he had him in the attitude adjustment. I was like, wait a minute, wait, is he? Are you really gonna do this? And referee hit the 1, 2, 3. I was like, what? I was like, what?
Yeah, and I immediately said, "Fuck you." That's why I immediately said.
I mean, I know you did. I'm not gonna lie. At that moment, I marked out. I'm sorry.
And honestly, fuck Triple H. And honestly, fuck him too.
I think Triple H is this fault, but he booked the match. Fuck him.
I mean, he booked the match, yeah. So, I mean, he does the booking. So, but
Bobby,
yeah,
you really forgot about the part where Cena did shitty ass STF on Dominic.
Well, I mean, he always
does.
He always does that, so.
It looks shit, obviously.
I mean, he always does that. So.
There.
Yeah. So
but he knows sort of frog splash.
Yeah. Yeah, he no-sold it, caught him, got the, I mean, it was really Super Cena that night. He brought back Super Cena, and he won the title. And this is because he had never won the Intercontinental Championship.
That reminds me when Cena no-sold the what move did he no-sell? Was it the Styles Clash from Australia? Now thinking about it,
Was
the
it
move AJ did to him in that match, and he just really no-sold it.
I forgot what move it was, but
let's not forget Cena no-sold the GTS too on his match against Punk at Night Champions. He no-sold the GTS. I forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
Or when Cena no-sold the One Lucky Punch.
Well, I mean, he should no-sell it because that's
that when he no-sold that punch?
I mean, I don't really care about that because I hate that punch. So it's terrible. But anyway.
But yeah, Cena no-sell the Big Show punch. That would have been great.
No, he be selling those. I remember like when he would get hit, he would sell that. Like, But yeah, I remember that. But yeah, he finally won the Intercontinental Championship. Championship he never won, and he officially is now a Grand Slam champion. So he's done it. He's finally a Grand Slam champion, bro. He won all the belts. He's won WWE title, World title, Tag Team titles, United States title, and now the Intercontinental title. So I guess you could say he finished the story. He finished the story.
All he needs to win now is his B championship.
He don't need that. He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, can you imagine he went to NXT just to win the NXT title? Can you imagine that? But yeah, worse that imagine that's how Obafemi lost his world title. Oh no!
Oh no, I ain't gonna do that. He goes to NXT. I've never won the NXT championship. And then like Ricky Saints is still champion, and like he faces him, and then like Cena wins. It's like wow.
Well, I'm not thinking about. I know one burial Robert would have enjoyed if Cena beat Ethan Page for that North American.
Oh yeah, for North American championship.
I think Robert actually be glad Cena buried someone once.
No. You know who we really love? If it was John Cena versus all of Dark State, and like he just took out he buried all the Dark State by himself.
I would love that.
I'll be like, the only one I feel bad for is Deion Lennox. Fuck the rest of them.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? Imagine like seeing he spares Deion Lennox. Like, you know, you can go. I'll get rid of the rest of them. like Cena knows. Like he knows. But yeah. Now when Cena won the title, well, obviously also they showed up backstage, like, you know, after commercial. He had a shirt on, and he, you know, the wrestlers there congratulating him. You know, you had Rey Mysterio came out. You know, he was there, and they shook hands. Which I thought was pretty cool and kind of funny at the same time. Because obviously you never know. But also Cody was there. I was like, oh. Cody was there.
Yeah, he's just there. He was there. Like that man.
I did not expect him to be there.
Oh my God.
Look here, Omega, like, oh, it makes me sick.
Another
that man Omega
right there. Another mark. Besides Triple
H. That man Omega was right.
But yeah, they shook hands. Obviously, you know, they shook hands, and yeah.
Except for one person that was not there, who was supposed to be with temporary care. Nikki Bella. I wonder why.
Oh yeah, we know why. Yeah.
By the way, did you hear that she had a problem with the fans chanting, "Cena dumped you" or something like that at her?
Oh, they did. Wait, that happened?
Yeah. She literally went on some sort of podcast or something. And she was like, "Oh, I found it very distasteful that the fans chanted at me." I'm like, really?
Wait, that was on. Was that on Boston? What was that? Was on Boston? I must have missed that because
apparently the fans chanted something at her, and she was like, "Oh, I found that very distasteful." Like,
wow,
really?
I didn't even know that's what they
said.
Really? Oh, like who cares? You're a heel now. No one cares.
Maybe she is playing the heel. You know, I find that so disrespectful. You know, yeah, maybe she was healing it up. I don't know.
Well, I find it disrespectful. You're being the Hall of Fame.
well, yeah. But yeah. So yeah, obviously, you know, when John Cena won, like at the time I was happy, but then the next day when I saw, you know, obviously him with the title, I kind of thought about something, and it was really his whole farewell tour, and the more I thought about it, I was like,
yeah.
This should have been it. And the thing I was thinking about is the whole point. I think the whole time for his farewell tour, they should have had him go for the Intercontinental Championship. And what I mean is, like, you could have had him cut a promo saying, you know, I've done everything. I've been WWE champion, world champion, tag team champion, United States champion. And he could have said Intercontinental.
So where you're saying you want him to beat Braun Breaker at WrestleMania?
Well, I mean,
because Braun Breaker was the Intercontinental champion at the time when Cena won the world.
Well, yeah.
So you're just saying you wanted Cena to. So you wanted that Cena to be Intercontinental champion at the expense of Braun Breaker. That's what you're saying right now.
Well,
but he'll elevate him though. He'll elevate him.
Well,
geez.
Well, hold on. Let me explain.
Well, for one, I think that's below Braun Breaker at this point. So just saying.
Well, hold on. Let me explain.
I mean, if that would have happened, I would okay with that. I mean, because Braun Breaker ends up going bigger for things with you know, being with this Vision faction.
Yeah, because I figured even then they still would have had him join Vision anyway. So
you know, on Monday, apparently Cena's going to be on Monday in his final Raw ever at Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and apparently he's going to be having a match apparently on Raw. So,
so he's most likely dropping the belt. He's dropping the title.
Either dropping the title, or maybe they might keep it until Survivor Series.
Or, yeah.
Apparently he's going to have a match at Survivor Series, and then it's going to be you know, his final match. You know, the final appearance.
Yeah. But yeah, I personally think his whole farewell tour should have been around the Intercontinental Championship. You know, you get it like for WrestleMania. You get it.
We talk about it's all about Cody. It's all about Cody, guys. It's all about Cody.
I mean, you could have gave. I mean, think about it. You could have gave Cody a different opponent.
Even though he don't draw a dime, because look at the SmackDown ratings recently.
Well,
I mean, hell. I'm right with your. I like what you're going with that, because instead of having CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins in a triple threat for WrestleMania, you could have CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes for the title. You could have Roman Reigns and versus Seth Rollins fight each other. So that was going to be the plan for WrestleMania 43 or 42, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah,
Come
I'm just
on, bro.
saying.
You don't want to see Roman versus Seth Rollins.
Oh yeah, I would like. I like to see that.
I mean,
Like 1-on-1.
I know I knew it was gonna be the end game. It was gonna be Seth Rollins turn. I mean, it's gonna be playing with turn Roman Reigns.
Yeah. Yeah, still be the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the same thing anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, it made me really think about it. It's like, honestly, that should have been the whole thing. Like him being Intercontinental champion, you could have the Intercontinental Open Challenge, like what he did 10 years ago. Basically, that should have been it. Because especially after the heel turn, his heel run really wasn't cracked up to be. And obviously, The Rock not showing up and Travis Scott being involved. Yeah, the whole part of
the Great Team really failed on that run.
Yeah, I personally think the Farewell Tour should have been him getting the one title he's never won, finally becoming Grand Slam champion, and then defending it like he did in 2015. I think that's what they should have done. I know that sounds like it was a repeat of 2015, but it worked for him because it worked for Cena in 2015. So he could have made the IC title work too. So that's really what I thought when I saw that. The next day, yeah. That honestly was a missed opportunity, to be honest. Because obviously now since he's Intercontinental champion, he's only gonna have like a few days, and he's gonna drop it to someone, and then so it's not really gonna mean much. If you would have, like I said, if you would have won at WrestleMania, and you could have had him be champion for at least 3 or 4 months, and have him face talent from Raw, SmackDown, even NXT, it would have been much better. It would give more younger guys more TV time. It would have made the Intercontinental Championship feel more relevant. Not that it wasn't relevant this year. I'm not saying that, but it could have given more prestige. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I thought of when I saw that. So they could have done that first Farewell World Tour. So yeah.
But yeah, there you go. John Cena, the never before seen Intercontinental champion, I guess. Right?
Never seen the never seen 17 Grand Slam champion. That's probably going to be the intro now.
Probably, yeah.
But instead, you know what? They'll probably release the last world champion to the Grand Slam champion. They'll probably replace that. So
okay, this is random as hell. I'm watching this clip from what was it? TNA Turning Point, I guess was tonight, right?
Yeah, Turning Point. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, why does Brooks Jensen look like a Temu version of Dean Ambrose? The way he's dressed up in that show.
He's on the show.
Well, no, it was like an attack, like a segment, like an
yeah. I figured. Yeah, I figured based on what happened on TNA Impact, because he was there too.
Yeah. He's literally. I'm looking at him, I'm like, dude, why does he look like a Temu version of Dean Ambrose from when he was back in WWE? The way he's dressed.
Oh, no. Yeah, I think I do see that, but like a downgrade.
He went from looking like Jack Perry to a Temu version of Dean Ambrose.
Hey, it's better than looking like Jack Perry, I guess. So.
And I'm looking at the comments, and everyone's putting Dean Ambrose gifts. I'm like, wow.
Oh God.
Wow. All I know is they better not give him that Bane mask, that gas mask.
I think I saw a couple of Temu or Dollar Store Dean Ambrose comments too.
Wow. By the way, I saw another return that happened in Turning Point. I don't know if Robert saw it yet, so I'm not gonna spoil it. But
I forgot Robert's new favorites on the show. If he doesn't know,
I don't know what's going on the show. I got to watch it later.
BDE, the YouTuber guy.
Yeah, he was there.
I know he's there
on the show having a match.
Yeah, he had another match with AJ Francis.
AJ Francis.
Yeah.
They did some on TNA Impact, and
Whoopi. Whoopi.
I'm sorry, Robert. Does he look like a wrestler to you? BDE.
No.
Yeah, I am now. I officially am.
Well, I mean, I don't hate him.
I don't hate him.
I don't hate him, but come on now, he does not look believable. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah, he definitely needs to, work out some more. Like, I mean, because I've seen the videos. He obviously has a lot of respect.
I mean, say what you want with Logan Paul, but at least he looks believable. That ring.
Yeah.
Size wise. So.
Yeah. Chris Danger, Dankops, that YouTuber?
Yeah. Chris Danger.
Yeah, he works out.
He's in more shape, to be honest.
Yeah. Which, funny enough, he actually turned heel on BD, and I think it was a Wrestling Revolver. Yeah, he actually turned heel on him. So he's a heel now. Yeah. He said, "Go back to."
I remember seeing a video years ago when Chris Danger wanted to face Adam Cole in the match. I definitely.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he cut a promo saying that. Yeah, but I think Adam Cole got injured, and that's why. Then
it was around the time he got injured in 2023.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of sucks because I would have liked to see that match, but unfortunately injuries, so we never got it. Now, I don't know if Adam Cole's gonna be able to again, but yeah.
Yeah, who knows? All right. So Darcy is the Intercontinental champion, and I'm pretty sure whoever's going to the tournament is going to face for the Intercontinental title at Seth main event.
Yeah,
if he's not defending it, at Madison Square Garden or at Survivor Series, whichever they're decided to do with it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
But so any thing you want to talk about? Cena win the belt, Omega?
What was that?
You loved it?
Any more you want to say about Cena winning the belt?
No, I fucking hate it. There you go. and fuck Cody Rhodes.
Of course.
What? Oh yeah.
I guess he was there on Raw. He was there on Raw. So.
Yeah, he was on Raw. He ruined the show. And I'm like, I'm turning off.
He ruined the show.
I can't stand his face anymore. I just can't.
No, you know what? I want to bring back the gimmick of undashing Cody Rhodes, and I want to put the bag over his face.
Oh God.
Maybe he actually will be a lot more tolerable.
Wow. I mean, he was good as undashing. He was good as undashing Cody Rhodes, so he was really good.
But
all right. So what else we going to talk about?
Drew McIntyre. I got to bring this up because obviously we saw him on the show tonight. We saw him on the show tonight, but that's not what I'm talking about. Because remember the whole thing where they was going to suspend, storyline, suspend him because he was going to film a movie, The Highlander. Meltzer.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was going to film a movie or something.
Well, apparently that was not true.
Actually, I mean, maybe he confused Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, CM Punk. That's why he may have confused them. Those guys.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that.
Because Roman Reigns and CM Punk. Well, that's the reason why I'm going to bring it up. Roman Reigns and CM Punk apparently are going to voice characters in Zootopia.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
they are.
And they're supposed to be best friends in that movie. So,
which is kind of funny, knowing that storyline wise, they supposedly hate each other.
And they probably say, and they probably saw each other. It's like, I hate you.
obviously, I don't think they hate each other in real life, but
storyline
wise, they're supposed to hate each other. So
yeah.
But,
so that's cool.
But more that though, I'll get to Charlotte and Rhea. But I
was gonna say, like, man, Roman Reigns has definitely been hitting up those movie roles.
Yeah, he's been Street Fighter and now Zootopia. Yeah,
dude, how much money does Zootopia's movie's gonna make when it comes out? Yeah, they're definitely gonna get those royalty checks like crazy.
Oh yeah, definitely, right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now with Drew McIntyre, he's still gonna be filming the movie of The Highlander. But that's not why this is not the story of that Meltzer was pointing out there where the whole thing of this is the storyline why suspending him because he's got to film a movie. No, that's not why we're on. So once again, another false report from Meltzer from the server newsletter reports.
I was gonna say, you sure he didn't get confused Drew with Roman or Punk? Because those are the two actually filming the movie. Well, technically, he's not even filming; he's just recording voice lines. But still,
it's more, because it's voice acting. Yeah, so
yeah.
But either way, fucking Meltzer.
Yeah, I agree. Fuck him.
always take it with a grain of salt when it comes to his reports. But anyways,
I mean, come on now, Shibata got his brain removed.
Oh man. All right. We're gonna talk about Blood and Guts of 2025.
Oh, show sucked. Wasn't the WWE? Oh god.
So yes. So Blood and Guts feature first the opening of the women's,
Yep.
and it lasted 46 minutes and 10 seconds. Holy shit.
Very, very long match.
Too long for the women. Wow.
Bobby,
Now-
I don't know if you guys go on the internet. Oh, you guys probably do. Well, we all are on the internet. But
Yeah.
have you noticed it's the new thing now for AEW fans, the sickos, to say, oh, if you don't like the women matches, you're automatically a sexist, you're a misogynist, you're a racist if the woman's a different color. I'm like, really?
That's what they're saying now.
Apparently that's the new thing now if you don't like a women's match, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
I just want to bring that up. Not saying I hated this match or anything, but I just wanted to bring that up because apparently that's the new thing now for AEW fans to say. If you don't like
Yeah,
women's
that's-
match, apparently you're a misogynist, you're a sexist, you're a racist if it involves another woman of color. Yeah, apparently you're all those things. All because you don't like one match that they like.
I mean, what else new? They said this about Mercedes, like when people criticize her. So.
Oh yeah,
What else is new?
if you guys hate her, you're a misogynist, you're a racist, you hate women, you never got laid. I'm like, all right, shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
even though I like Will Nine, she's one of my favorites, but okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Or Mina Shirakawa.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, yeah, so they were in Greensboro, North Carolina for the show. Which, by the way, just to get some seconds out of the way before we get to the matches itself, they did the Jurassic Express beatdown.
Yeah,
Sam
he had the Don Fallis family.
Yeah, the Don Fallis family. Not all of the members, but just for those that were there. And then
Jack Off Perry, Luchasaurus,
Oh,
Hechichia, Hechichia, Oblata, the Harley Boys.
Coblata.
Yeah, the Harley Boys. Who else was there?
Rocky Romero, Lance Archer,
Rocky Romero,
Mark Davis.
Yeah, Mark Davis.
Josh Alexander.
Yeah, that's
And
God. How much his stock has fell, man.
Andrade.
Yeah, the human penis also was there. I forgot he was one of the focal points.
So did this segment just to give us a cliffhanger for next week because the Young Bucks gotta make a decision. Okatsuno, time's running out, something like that. Like, what? Who cares? Fuck them. They join, they don't join. I don't give a shit.
The Cuts of Youth.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
well,
Maddie and Nikki, the Harley Boys.
So yeah, the turn Bayface. Oh my god, yeah. Because that's gonna make me trip from now.
Yeah, right. Because that's gonna put asses in seats. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, come on, bro. We're bringing back the old Young Bucks. A super kick party. We're bringing that back.
Oh, they can grab their super kick parties and shove it up their asses. Fuck them.
Yeah,
let's take it straight up.
Their Jordans, their Reeboks, their Nikes, and whatever else they'll buy. Their
Nikes, the 6'9" Dons. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Fuck them.
So yeah, that was one second I didn't. That was
we should.
Like,
they should say that again. We should have Katie say it. Yeah, 6'9" Don, 6'9".
And K-Man will be there too, by the way, next week. So there you go.
I hear the battle cry.
Yes. So then we got another segment on the show, which it featured. Now originally it was supposed to be Ric Flair, but apparently what I'm hearing, Ric Flair was in a sling. I don't know if he
apparently he was having health problems. Apparently,
something like that. Because he's still to lift weights and everything, but hopefully he's not doing too hard though. He's up there in age, so he shouldn't be doing that. But so it was just Ricky the Dragon's team both being interviewed by Tony Schiavone, and it was good seeing him. And this one crowd, one fan in the crowd should say, with a sign, which I thought was very well done, when it comes to the Greensboro Mount Rushmore, which is Ric Flair, Ricky Steamboat, Dusty Rhodes, and Sting.
Okay.
And obviously, I 100% agree.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Makes sense.
I mean, it's the Greensboro Coliseum back in, So.
Yeah, back in those Turtle Boys. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then FTR comes out, and they start, the Living Legends coming out there. They start, starting from listening and everything. Ricky Steamboat, in a way, fires back a little bit. Most likely goes to Stokely and to Dax until they told him to leave, and and then he's like, he was gonna leap in the way, and then they stopped him just to beat him up, and then Bro Dito comes out, the tag teams, the AEW tag team champions, and they took care of FTR, and there you go. I thought that was good. Was all right, especially Chrissy and Ricky Steamboat. So before we move on, now we're going for the matches. But before we do, Gaber, do you want to hear something disgusting?
Not really, but go ahead.
Not really.
And Omega, you heard this one already when it came to Brody King.
All right, what happened?
What happened to Brody King?
So Brody King was on the AEW Unrestricted podcast with Aubrey Edwards, and who else was on there? I can't remember. Well,
wait, okay, never mind. Yeah, I know this now.
Yeah, so it was Brody King, Bandito, and Darby Allin, on the road, and Brody King needed the pee.
Oh boy!
So he pissed in the bottle, while they were driving. And I don't remember who he said who was driving. Could have been Darby. If it is, I would advise you to wear 2 seatbelts.
Exactly. Yeah.
but maybe it could have been Bandito, whoever. But so I'm assuming Brody King was sitting back in the back seat. So he's peeing in the bottle. And then and obviously they're aware of it, and they're disgusted in a way. Then Brody King shows them the bottle, right? And they're even more disgusted that he did that. And then he takes a sip of it.
What? He did what? He did what now?
You heard me. He took a sip of his own pee.
What? He was thirsty.
He was thirsty. Oh God, that is gross. Yeah,
I agree. I do agree. But then it gets better.
Oh no, there's more.
So Darby's this came from Darby here when he saw that. He's like, after you see Brody King drinking his own piss, Darby Allin, which you already know he's weird enough as it is because of doing stuff to himself, just for the adrenaline or whatever.
Yeah.
He says to Brody King, "You're my kind of guy," something like that.
What?
So he condones that shit.
So he approved of that?
How do you guys know that they might not sword fight in their private time?
Oh, All I know is, bro, if I was a wrestler in AEW, I'm not taking a ride with Brody King. I know that. I take a ride with him.
What about the Young Bucks? You ride with them? Oh god.
Well, at least they won't pee in bottles and try to drink it. So at least I can count on that. That's freaking disgusting, bro.
Super pissed party.
Oh, I don't know if he was trying to be funny or what, but it's like, oh my lord.
Yeah, I don't know. But if that's his thing, I guess more power to him. I will never do that. But
Man,
holy
that is disgusting.
Even that, just imagine how the aftertaste of that just tasting that in your mouth.
Ugh. I don't want to think about that.
Let's just hope Jericho never heard about that.
Imagine you don't even wash your mouth and you talk and someone smells that.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's just hope that Jericho doesn't hear that story.
Oh yeah, he's gonna. Oh yeah.
You stupid motherfucker.
Brody piss.
Well, Cornette calls him Burger King. So.
Pissy King.
Based on that might be his new name. Yo, Brody Piss.
Oh Lord,
Brody Piss, Burger King.
But it's just something.
You know what we need, Jalen? We just need a Burger King versus Burger Kingston match. That would
God.
Oh god.
But there's just some things I'm not telling. I mean, there's just some things I'm not doing. So that is wild.
Oh man.
That's wild.
All right. Now you can move on.
Yeah. Thank you, Robert, for the information. Thank you. I definitely need that.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it.
I heard a story once about Spike Dudley calling Vince McMahon and asking for weed.
Well,
that's not the craziest thing I've ever heard. Compared to being in a bottle and drinking.
But it is kind of funny though.
Yeah, it's funny, but that is kind of terrifying too. But
especially that, yeah.
Yeah, but go ahead, Robert.
Maybe if you ask Tony Khan for cocaine, he might give it to you. Wow.
I won't be surprised.
Just make sure bro don't piss on it.
Oh yeah, I'm
come on. You don't want any of the booger sugar? Wow.
What?
No, I don't.
That's what they call.
I don't want none of the booger sugar.
What is it called?
I don't want none of that. Yeah, I know.
All right.
I'm good.
So Women's Blood and Guts. Like I said, 46 minutes and 10 seconds. The Triangle of Madness, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, and Tekla teaming up with Megan Bayne, Maria Shafir, and All Belts Monet. We'll get to a little bit.
Monet. Mm-hmm.
And they defeated Jamie Hayter, Chris Canada,
girl. Yeah.
The Babes of Wrath, Will Nightingale, and Carly Cameron. Carly Cameron. And the Timeless Love Bombs, Timeless Tony Storm, and Mina Shirakawa. And they won by surrender. I'll get to more of that. I'll get to more in a little bit. Sky Blue, gets props for bleeding from the start. She was the first one. She was the first one there. And I think she made she may have hit an Ari when she bled herself.
I think she might have got busted open hard way from the looks of it.
Yeah, because she kind of pulled. She kind of pulled the Eddie Guerrero from.
I think Kyle O'Reilly was worse in terms of blood, but we'll get to that later.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, who had the most blood? In Blood Guts. But
dude, I think the whole Babyface team was bleeding in that Blood and Guts match. For the men's.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So it was Scott Blue, props to her for will be the first member the team to get blood like that for the rest of 40 minutes. For the rest of 46 minutes, I should say. Hey, she matched through. So props to her. She's hardcore.
Yeah, it is. Hardcore country.
Yes. So yes. It was like a third match power as well. Then we had Drew Hart coming in. Then we had
Mhm.
I believe it was Cameron after that. Yeah, I think it was Harley Cameron or unless it was Hater. Oh no, not yet.
No,
It
Maurice
was
Shafir
Harley
was the
Cameron.
last one.
And yeah, I remember Shafir being the last one. Um, then we had Tekla coming out. Then we had Hater coming out, and then we had I think at this point we got Megan Bain. Yeah, we got Megan Bain coming out. Then we had Christina coming out, and also we got Chase Monet coming out. When she came out, all went downhill from there
Oh boy.
because the moment they when she coming out, they had the camera panning where they had a table set up right by the ringside where the blood was happening with all four belts there, and
Oh boy.
and then these four guys from the independent scenes whoever they are with all the belts as well. When she comes out on her dance, goes to drink champagne out there as well, and she's like, "Look at my belts!" Like, who gives a fuck? Get in the fucking ring.
Get in the ring.
That was my.
I mean, she didn't do much.
Of
And
course she
guess what?
did.
Yeah, she didn't do much. And by the way, we have weapon of choices of some of these ones sometimes. Coming into there. What was the weapon of choice? Getting all those belts so that they can her teams can use the belts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was like, really, bro? Really?
And that's what I meant. That's what I meant that this match went downhill.
Because it went from Blood and Guts to now the Mercedes show.
Mercedes and friends.
And
Mercedes and friends. Exactly.
This is why she wanted to be in the match. She didn't want to contribute. What comes to that bleeding or doing the physical. Just to show off your
Come on,
belts.
she has a pretty face to maintain.
So does Scott Blue. Like, she has pretty face, and look what happened to her.
Well, she doesn't draw down. Whoa, come on.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's exactly what they would say.
Yeah, that's when Mercedes say, "Well, she doesn't draw anything." I'm like, "Well, so don't you." Okay.
Yeah, I'm the CEO.
CE no.
So, yeah.
How about that?
CE, yeah, exactly.
And then Mia Shah comes out. Mia Shah comes with her bat. And the way she swung her bat, it reminds me of what happened last year with Nia Jax in War Games.
Oh, brother.
I want to say, don't ever give Mia Shah a weapon ever again.
Yeah.
And then Marisha Fear came out. Because again, the heels got the advantage here. And she kicked ass, by the way. She was thrown off her MMA.
Out of everyone from the Death Riders, I think she's the one that's probably benefited from this from the most. To be honest.
Oh, yeah. I even said this. Yeah, she definitely has.
Because remember,
hey, she looks way more believable, way more legit than Wheeler Yuta or Daniel Garcia has ever been in their careers.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man.
Yeah,
they literally look like a bunch of school children, and we'll get to that later in the Blood and Guts match. Literally, legit look like a bunch of middle schoolers in a wrestling ring.
Yeah, Marisha Fear, who started off in AEW, being in 3 to 5 minute matches, and to see what she have right now, to lesbian chicks, maybe you could be booking in Juggalo Championship Wrestling, where Vince Russo is writing for them.
In Juggalo Gamer, what the hell is that supposed to be, Robert?
Because Juggalo Gamer goes there too, probably. Do those events.
Yeah,
if I remember.
Well, I don't think Remington's gonna be watching that anymore, especially since bro, I'm booking it now, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm booking the show, bro.
Yeah, Vince Russo now you're buying the show for.
Yeah, bro. It'd be a great idea, bro. We're gonna have someone get drugged by Blink Drug, bro. Oh god.
Oh god.
So yeah, you can have next time.
Bro. We're gonna book him in a match, bro. Where they just start brawling, and then there's a match finish, bro, and the match never happened, bro. What?
Oh lord.
Yes. And you could book Nixon and Miranda in the Beyond the Pole match. There you go.
No way.
Yeah, you know, bro, and they're gonna start brawling in the ring, bro, and the match technically never starts, bro, but then they finish the match. What?
I think it's
Other
good. I think
wickets
it's good.
is anyways.
Yeah, come on,
Man.
Robert. Wouldn't that be great? I still can't believe he actually did that for TNA. Did a brawl, then they have a match finish, and then the match never started. I was like, what? It's like, how the hell is that supposed to work? Like, what?
No one's gonna know, bro. Who cares?
Yeah. No one's gonna know. Bro.
That was his reason. That was his reason behind that. No one's gonna know.
They're idiots, bro. Wow.
Yeah, I felt bad for Cornette having trying to explain all that stupid shit to the wrestlers.
Mm-hmm. Even Dutch Mantel, you know.
Yeah, he had to explain it, and even they didn't know what to say because it made no sense.
No.
Yeah.
But anyways, but Mrricanjay21, she kicked a lot of ass this match, and this is how she should have been booked. Instead of having her try to do wrestling moves or anything, just let her do what she wants. She got to do what comes to her.
And you know what? And to be honest with you, she looked way better doing this than Ronda Rousey ever did too.
Yes. Exactly. Oh, what a disaster she and. But
by the way, another thing too. I don't think I've ever heard Maria Shafir's theme song, but damn, that actually is kind of a banger though. I'll definitely get that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, wait a minute, I never heard her theme before. I like it does sound badass. I'm like, holy shit. So I heard the Dan Garcia's bullshit.
I gotta listen to it because I haven't paid attention, so I'm checking it out.
Yeah, I heard it. I was like, holy shit, this is actually kind of a banger.
Yeah, sounds way better than on that whatever that music for Dan Garcia is with that fighters.
Oh yeah, where it's just generic trap. They def rebel them from that theme song he had before to generic trap.
All right, listen to the same basis of your Def Rebel theme. Oh my god, man. But anyways, so then we find Thomas Storm in the match, and because of her coming there, now Blood Guts has begun. And again, they tried, but there was some sloppiness, like Omega Rest said, when we did the
there was a lot of botches in this match. Especially since I forgot what part it was. I just forgot, but I believe I think it might have been me and Shirakawa trying to hit someone with the bat, and it didn't even hit him. I believe.
Yes, that was one though. That was one though.
Oh yeah, another thing that involved me and Shirakawa too, when she was trying to use the barbed wire baseball bat, as the finger forward leg lock, bridge or whatever.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, that
and it's supposed to be a brutal moment, and normally you're supposed to go like, oh my god, like my god, look at the brutality, right? Mm-hmm. What does Sockface do? He just like, oh my god, look at me, Shirko. Oh, like fuck you, fuck you, piece of shit, fuck you, Mark. Like fuck you.
By the way, more familiar about it because of the men's.
At least Vic Joseph would have been like, oh my god, look at Brett. At least he would have sold it,
Yeah, Sockface, he just goes like, oh, look at this. Starts laughing. Like you fucking idiot. That's not what you're supposed to do. You fucking moron.
More film we get to the men's. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he was way worse in the men's match. Way worse.
I remember what spot happened. But I remember the
I think it involved Pockets. Or no, not Pockets. Darby Allin. It involved Darby Allin.
Okay. Yo, in case I forget,
I know what spot it was. I remember a spot, and I remember that was the first time you got mad on the stream. You're like, "Shut the fuck up."
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, what's that part? But okay, we'll get to it. So Michelle Monet and yes, so Michelle Monet and Chris Standard, they took themselves out by putting themselves to a table. A part I always hate when it comes to Blood and Guts and War Games. Doesn't just involve Blood and Guts, but it also involves War Games too. But the table they used.
What are you doing?
Yes. Oh man. So they did that, and that was it for those two. So Michelle Monet, that was the only brutal boat she ever took. And before that, by the way, the puppet Monet was there, and again, puppet Monet more over the machine Monet.
Oh yeah,
That's bad.
That is bad.
that is
Yeah,
bad.
Mercedes, she contributed nothing to this match. Absolutely nothing.
No, she didn't. She did nothing.
She just wanted her name to be
even
out.
though you argued that Chris Statlander wasn't really needed in this match either, but at least she still did something. At least she was willing to take bumps. Even do a blade job in the match. Get blood. At least she did that. So and at least she contributed to the match, unlike Mercedes Moné.
They even have her Will Knight go tell a story. Are they good now? No, they're still not good because they're still not sure of each other.
Yeah.
Now will I follow up later on? In the future, I don't know. We shall see.
I mean, as long as Chris Statlander retains, hopefully.
We shall see. Yeah, because we see one more week before we get to Full Gear. But so yeah, that's what I want to mention for that goes the whole thing. And then we get to the part where it means real glass, Crimea River.
River, yep.
So I forgot how the glass was introduced at first. Oh yeah, it was Thomas Storm. It was her who brought the glass, and the mirror that she had for to do her running hip attack onto Maria Shafir. Only for Maria Shafir to recover, throw the mirror at Thomas Storm, and all I can think about is AEW. Congratulations, 7 years more bad luck of bad television and the ratings.
Yeah.
But oh man. But so then we get Storm being held down by the middle of madness while she cuts Megan Bain. And by Megan Bain, she did some great stuff in this match. She was very good in this match. So again, Megan Bain was controlled by Mia Shirakawa. I think like Omega Red said, I think it was the ball, the baseball bat, whatever, or speaker for or whatever that she was doing, Megan Bain, whatever. Strike it for a submission win, and then that's when Maria Shafir, had her, at first she had something on at first, when she first got in the match, but then she removed it, to show her foot, that's taped up and everything, because she's a mixed martial artist. So, so there's broken glass there, right? And she decided to use her foot and stomp on the glass, and then she muses that, where glass is left on her foot there, and stomps onto Mia Shirakawa to break the hole. And then that's when Richard got her in the some kind of submission where she got her wrapped around, from, her legs around her her waist side, and then getting her from her head, squishing her head down, while Megan Bain got the TBS Championship belt, Michelle Monet's belt, that's in the ring. Plus what the other belts that don't mean shit anyways. And she's whipping her with the belt. And Tony Storm had to stand by and watch all this, being hold down. Now the only way they will stop this, this punishment to Mia Shirakawa, is for Tony Storm to say I surrender. Because the rules of the match, you win by submission or you surrender. So, and I thought that was clever because Mia Shirakawa and Toni Storm are in the tournament, and the last thing they need is for Mia Shirakawa to be badly hurt going into the tournament. So, and on top of that, they're hurting her dear friend, So she couldn't take no more, she said, I surrender. So there you go. That was and I figured that's what happened. What will happen? The Heels will win. Now I thought it would be Michelle Monaghan to win, because she can't help herself, to win, but she still won either way, no matter what. For to hold on nothing.
Yeah.
So there you go. So as far as the women's Blood and Guts, it was okay till the half of it. where it all went downhill in a way because Machine Gun Nate. So there you go.
Yeah. There was no point in having him this match.
There was no point. Yeah, I agree. There was no point. She want to be part of it just because she wants to be part of it. History in the making. First ever women's Blood Guts. So she had to attach herself to it.
Yeah, basically.
So that being said, Paul's got anywhere match. The Heyman and Page defeated Hobbs 14 minutes and 50 seconds. Moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Men's Blood Guts. I mean, what's there to say? It was predictable. Of course, Heyman was going to win against Hobbs. He's going to full gear against Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
And also, he announced it's going to be a steel cage match too, by the way. So there you go. Men's Blood Guts, 54 minutes and 10 seconds. Now that was longer than the women's. And I enjoyed this a lot more. Minus Dan Garcia.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, other than his bitch ass.
You think I'm stupid?
Yeah, stupid. So, Darby Allin came out first, and
yay.
Then we had Weird Yuta coming out.
Oh, boo! Fuck him! Boo!
At least with Weird Yuta,
literally looks like a 12-year-old kid.
At least with Weird Yuta, he carries himself a lot more than Dan Garcia in this match. What comes to be serious. Meanwhile, Dan Garcia, look like he's having a constipation look on his face, like he's gonna shit out his own type of Blood Guts match.
At least the only thing I'll say, at least he put more expression on his face than Johnny Saint face, but still, that he still didn't use it in the right way. Though.
Wow.
Or he just did it to look stupid instead of actually trying to look serious.
You go stupid.
Yeah, you are stupid. That's why.
But I don't care. That was literally the promo about. That was literally the promo about it with the Hurt Syndicate. You think, anyways. Oh man. But so then that's when we had, because this is the Bayface getting the match this year. So the next one came out was Orange Cassidy. Yeah. Then we had Danny Garcia.
I'll be honest, he didn't annoy me as much as Daniel Garcia did. I mean, obviously, other than the ending part where he started doing the goofy shit, then it started annoying.
Yeah. So yeah, then that Garcia came out. Stupid.
Yeah. Like I said, yay, more middle school children. Yay! Don't you guys love it? It's like a playground fight when you see them guys fight.
Oh man. So then we got Mark Briscoe coming out, except he doesn't come out because he was jumped. And we all thought it was Death Rider trying to get the advantage. So then Roger Strong ends up being the guy to step up because he was in the match anyway, so he's gonna go. Now it was not clear who attacked him, but just to let everyone know, they said later on when he came out, it was told that it was the Donald Fowles family that attacked him, and we just didn't see it.
So I'm assuming. So we're just gonna assume it's Felcher that attacked him, probably.
Probably.
Okay.
So there you go. So Roger Strong ends up taking his place.
Yeah, finally, here comes the real men.
Yes. Then we had Claudio coming out. Yes. Then we had Claudio coming out. And then we had Kyle O'Reilly coming out. And Kyle O'Reilly, like Omega Rush said, yeah, he was bleeding like he got just got mauled by rabid dogs. It was like holy shit, like he was wearing the Christmas mask.
Looked like his eye was swollen at one point at the end of the match.
Yeah, it did look like it too. Yeah. Holy shit.
Like swollen shut, I should say.
My God, yeah, just like come out of a horror movie there. But so then we that's when we have John Moxley come out. And like, oh, Moxley's coming out. I thought he was gonna save for last. But yeah, he comes out. And all right, he starts using the forks. And that's what basically the fork spot is where that what happened with Kyle Riley. We start busting got busted over really, really, really badly. So, it was Moxley's fault basically at the end of the day. So and then we had it was supposed to be Mark Briscoe coming in, right? But again, he's not coming out because we hear Ray Burkett on on video call with us, right? That medicals are not gonna clear him. He was attacked by the Don Fellow Assembly, whatever, blah blah blah, and yeah, whatever. So then that's when we had Pat coming out, and this is where they're going they're gonna close the cage, right? The cage door, and Moxie's telling Paul Turner, who's on the outside, that make sure that side's closed. Where the babyface are coming from. So they did, except there was a problem there. When we got to Mark Briscoe, because Mark Briscoe comes out, and you have this one trainer there, like trying to stop him. And then once he got closer to to the ring, like, well, I tried, and then walks away. Well, yeah, great effort there, Miss.
maybe he's a wrestler. I mean, look at him; he can kick my ass. Maybe it was believable. But come on, Robert, would you try to restrain Mark Briscoe, or you think he would just overpower you very, very easily?
Oh yeah, I mean he would.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You do agree Mark Briscoe probably would overpower us if we try to restrain him. So yeah,
I mean it's Mark Briscoe at the end of the day. So
Yep.
But he had both cuts, right? And he's he's got both cuts the lock. The problem with that is he didn't both it didn't cut off, and it open open either way. Like, what the fuck? You caught that, right, Omega?
Yeah, I saw that. Because
like,
obviously it was a work,
I thought it was locked. I thought the chain was around the thing where it could be locked. Like, what the fuck?
Either it wasn't. Well, here's the thing: either it wasn't a real chain, or it was just one of those fake, work chains, they used. So it's already like kind of partway cut, so they just cut it easier.
Yeah,
that's probably what it was.
That was ridiculous how they did that. Oh, what's going on? 4-4 shooters. I'm pretty sure it's your restaurant Taku.
Is it Otaku, or is it you, awesome speaker, or awesome Colorado fan? I think that's what you're going by now. I don't know. It's probably one of the two.
All right.
Not sure who it is, but it's one of them. But either way, what's up, guys? What's up? Roar. Oh, okay. So it is Matthew, or or Colorado fan. I don't know what he wants to call himself nowadays, but yeah, it's him. What's up, man?
Yeah, it busts out either way. All right. So Excalibur.
Oh yes, Mr. Sockface himself.
Darby Allin was doing the spot off the ceiling of the cage, right? So we always see in wrestling sometimes when they do these type of cage matches, whatever. So Darby Allin does the spot where he lands onto the Death Riders, which was okay. That was a good, that was a decent move, whatever. And here he has Sockface going nuts with it, like, oh my god, oh my god, that was inside, oh my god, shut the fuck up. It wasn't that impactful, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's the spot.
It's the first time I ever seen that. Like, get the fuck over yourself, you fucking Mark.
It sounds like him attempting to sell. Oh, that's news to me.
He was marking like no other.
Either he was overselling to sell, or he was legit jizzing his pants in that moment. I don't know. One to two.
No, yeah, either or, yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god! It's way better than Mick Foley and the Undertaker Hell in a Cell.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, exactly. You went to that Mick Foley being tossed off a cell. But Undertaker, it's just saying you go nuts for.
It would have been one thing to sell it, kind of like, like, oh my god, what a devastate! My god, look at the the rest Darby Allin will go to win this. You know that would have been fine, right? At least if you said it that way, I think you wouldn't have a problem with it, right?
And
But
plus,
him
I think
yelling, screaming his head off like it was the best thing he's ever seen, or the first time he's ever witnessed a spot like that. It's like, really, really now? Even though Darby Allin does something like that every fucking match, okay. But apparently it's not. It's the first time you ever seen him do something like that. All right, whatever you say.
Yeah, I seen better spots like that in Elimination Chambers than that.
Yeah, especially when John Morrison did it back in 2010 when he climbed up the whole chamber, like on the top and dropped down.
Yeah,
that was great.
and there was another spot that happened in the match. I can't remember what it was, but also that's supposed to be devastating because that involved were objects they were using in the match, in the cage, and there you had Excalibur chuckling, laughing about it.
Oh, look at him doing this move. Oh my god, I fucking hate him, man. The worst commentator ever, I swear. Can any of us really think of a worse lead commentator than Excalibur, like ever in the history of wrestling?
I can't think of it.
I mean, Josh Matthews was bad, but at least he wasn't going like. Oh. At least he wasn't trying to. At least he wasn't laughing at like moments that were trying to be serious.
No, Josh Matthews was just boring.
Yeah, exactly. He was just boring, but at least you wouldn't say he was. At least he wasn't laughing. At important moments during matches.
Mm-hmm.
Or or can you just imagine this? When the Undertaker streak ended, how they sold down commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Can you imagine if Mike Cole started laughing like that ruined the whole fucking moment. Or imagine they try to do something where they try to fake sob at when the Undertaker streak ended with like Michael Cole or the commentators. Like
oh no.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that would ruin the whole moment, wouldn't
it? I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
And this fucking Mark does it every single fucking time. There's an important moment in AEW. Every fucking time. He is honestly the worst commentator I have ever heard in my life in the history of wrestling. He's got to be the worst.
I agree.
I can't think of anyone who's actually even worse than him. I really can't.
How does anyone even support him being a lead commentator for AEW?
When he just sits there and laughs half the time.
That was great. Anyways, so back to the match. Just don't get that off my chest. So Mark Briscoe and Where Yuta were on the top of the cage at one point. The fight on there, and Sammy Chair on there, and no one fell off of it. Great, and they climb back down. How exciting! And other people are going to say, "Oh, well, what do you expect? Somebody get thrown off the cage?" Yes, because there was a table there. But if it was someone that was going to do it, I would prefer either the Mark Briscoe or Darby Allin. But instead, they decided else with Darby Allin because you had Gabe keep coming out. Yeah, Gabe out of nowhere. The honorary Death Rider member. He goes after Darby Allin, and Pac's helping out too. Darby's trying to find them off, but no avail. And then they moved 2 tables with lighter fluid by Gay Kid, while you have Darby and Pac that's on stage. And I was thinking, so okay, then I know they're lining up, but are they really going to set off? Are we really going to set off tables? Well, we did. So they did the flaming table spot for Darby Allin to go do it. He did. He was on fire. his pants most likely. And I'm like, where the fuck is the power extinguishers? I mean, shouldn't they be ready for this? All I could say was, thank God there was a sheet there, because if there was a fire extinguisher, that we wouldn't have a problem.
Oh yeah.
But it was,
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of dumb for them to do. That was really dumb.
Yeah, especially having no fire extinguisher ready there. I mean, remember last event or show, not, it was not AEW, but the last time a wrestling show had someone set themselves on fire. They had fire extinguishers for this
Oh yeah,
idiot.
wasn't that Jelly Nutella that did that?
Yeah, Jay Nutella. He was a good example. Set his foot on fire. Yeah.
Not even an entertained idiot. He's just an idiot.
Yeah, exactly. So that was a good example. But even though it's a cool spot, same time was still stupid. To not have a fire extinguisher there. Or again, all I would say is, thank God they had a sheet there out of nowhere. Unless that was the idea, to put
If I was a fire blanket, they had. I think that's what it was, a fire blanket.
Probably, yeah.
Which I'm assuming you probably have a fire blankets at your job, right? In your amusement park. Fire blankets, fire extinguishers, in case of anything like that ever happens.
I don't know if we have fire sheets, but we got fire extinguishers though. So
yeah. Or you can just call the fire department. The New York City Fire Department.
yeah, good way. So let me get to the finish. Jon Moxley was in it was full glass in the ring. He's laying on there at one point because
oh yeah, by the way, okay, I know we just moved on from this, but now I remember the spot you were talking about that sock face laughed at.
Okay.
It was the spot where Jon Moxley was dragging Darby Allin through the glass after he put in.
Oh yeah, yes, it was that spot.
And he was just like, "Oh, Darby Allin's getting thrown through glass." Like, you fucking idiot! You fucking
yes.
Oh, God,
I remember now. That was the spot.
Oh my God, he just grinds my gears. It was a stupid commentary. It grinds my gears. Oh.
That was great. That was ridiculous.
What?
You know what really grinds my?
I mean, it's a perfect impression of him, isn't
it? You know what really grinds my gears? Excalibur's commentary.
Come on, don't you guys love his laugh?
No, it takes away of the show.
And let's be honest, it ruins the moment too. If it's trying to be, if it's supposed to be a serious moment.
Mm-hmm. Or if you're trying to at least enjoy the matches itself, like when it comes to some cool spots to do in the match, and then there's Excalibur, chucking it up. Unbelievable.
And I know, and there's times where Shivani ain't that helpful either when he just laughs along with him sometimes.
Yeah.
Which I know that disappoints you too. I'm like, really, Shivani? Why are you laughing with him? If I were you, I'll be telling them to shut the fuck up and actually try to be a commentator if you want.
Yeah, but so he probably finds it amusing too. I would not be surprised if he finds it amusing too.
Yeah.
But anyways, so
it's kind of funny how disappointed Shivani looked at the ending of that women's match. His face. Did you ever see that?
Yes, I know.
Or how disappointed he looked after that match ended. I forgot to mention that earlier, but I just wanted to point that out. That I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be like kayfabe or shoot or work argument to say, but either way.
Yeah, he looked like he had the face like, what the fuck did I just watch?
I mean, he should be surprised. This is Blood Guts, so.
And plus, he's been in AEW for what, like since the beginning. So I don't know why he's
the beginning.
Well, I literally think the women were going to get that hardcore, but I don't know.
Maybe so. Women's,
Yeah.
So, anyways, so in the end, Moxley was put in the ankle lock, but he was getting out of it. To put in the bulldog choke on Kyle O'Reilly. then Kyle O'Reilly got out of it where he puts him back in the ankle lock, and Moxley's laying on glass in the result of it, and then Moxley taps out, and Bryan Danielson, that was Kyle O'Reilly's biggest win.
Yes, exactly.
Not the where Moxley got to disqualified.
No.
All I'm gonna say is, yeah, I was not expecting Kyle O'Reilly to actually be the one to actually get the win for the team. Like, I was surprised.
Yeah, I was spending that here, but that was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It was really cool seeing Kyle O'Reilly get that moment, you know. And when I saw that, I was like, you know what?
Is it going to give him a push? Well, unfortunately, knowing AEW, probably not. But
probably not.
Probably not, which is
but if it was up to me, I would push him.
Yeah,
I'd be like,
yeah.
All right, Kyle O'Reilly, how do you feel about defeating Okada for the unified title? Yes, I'll actually go that far. So
yeah. Or even that,
or him winning the Continental Classic and just getting the Continental belt. That would work too.
Yeah. Or if they want to continue that, that storyline, it's like, I tapped out John Moxley, and John Moxley doesn't like that. Now he wants to target Kyle.
Oh, I have a one-on-one match, but then have Kyle O'Reilly just straight up beat him one-on-one.
Yeah. That'd be a good way to rise his stock.
And then put him in the Continental Classic and have him win it, and then have him win the Continental belt or the unified belt, whatever the hell they're gonna do with that. Once you get there, but either way,
Yeah,
after that.
Yeah,
but that's a great dissension of what comes to Moxley and the Death Riders, because he tapped out, which means the team lost. Death Riders lost. Even when Gabe kept coming there for the assist to help them to help them, and they still lost. Now that right there they got a follow-up story here when it comes to Moxley. Being exiled.
Who's the new leader of the Death Riders is going to be? It's going to be Daniel Garcia. Oh no!
God.
You saw how Daniel Garcia looked after Moxley tapped out.
What was that?
You see his facial expression. When Moxley gave up when they were retrieving.
Yeah. He still looked like an idiot.
Look at him about the crowd.
You was.
Here's your tissues. Well, fuck you.
Yeah, I'll never pass you a tissue. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Dale Garcia is never going to get in the same level as LA Knight in terms of being over. Never will happen.
Oh no. He doesn't have the personality for that.
That's not his fault. That's just the fact of life. All right. So, Drew McIntyre also. We're done with Blood Guts. I thought Blood Guts this year was half good, which I give it 6 out of 10.
And I'll say the men's match definitely was the best match on the show. Men's Blood. And I'll definitely say, definitely the men's match was definitely way better than last year's match. Way better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. All right. So before we get to some fun topics, I already got set up. Let's go to the room. But before we do, Drew McIntyre, the whole story of him being suspended, he has being on SmackDown because forget about him being suspended, right? Because Paul Heyman, can choose anyone he wants from SmackDown to be part of his team, even though Drew McIntyre is supposed to be suspended.
Well, it's Paul Heyman. He can pull some strings.
But I guess he did. He pulled some strings. So Drew McIntyre is not part of of this team, of division, not part of the division, but being part of the team for War Games.
Yeah.
So I'm starting to wonder though, does that mean John Cena is going to be the final spot in the War Games match for the 5th guy?
I guess we'll find out on Raw.
Because I just get the feeling Cena's going to be a part of War Games match as the last babyface guy to be in the match.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, it's
if
his
that's
last
the case, then
time too.
if that's the case, then Brock Lesnar will show up on that show.
Yeah. Yeah. If
Well,
Brock
I
Lesnar.
mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Brock Lesnar kick the shit out of Cody. So I would love to see that.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like,
God.
yeah. You remember when I showed you
His
respect?
face!
Yeah. Yeah, look at his
You know
face.
what, maybe
Yeah, I didn't forget about that.
Or maybe Robert might love it if Brock Lesnar beats the shit out of Jey Uso. At this point, wow.
Oh, wow.
God. Either way, no one's safe for Brock Lesnar, and
Nope.
So Drew McIntyre is part of the team with
Mhm.
Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Logan Paul against the other team members: CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, and Jimmy Uso.
Yep. Big Jim.
Well, come on, Robert. What's
Big
wrong with
Jim.
Jimmy Uso?
So I guess
I hate him.
other than that's not going to be included. I guess other than that's not going to be included because fuck him. Hey, he's in the tournament.
No. Yeah. Fuck
tournament.
him. It's all about Cody. It's all about Jay. Come on, you should know this by now.
It's all about the J and how you eat it.
One where the honeymoon phase is starting to fade, and the other doesn't draw a dime.
I mean, it was obvious that he was going to be in it. But I didn't think Cody was going to be in it. I'll be honest with you.
No. It's just an attempt for him to try to get himself over again, or try to make people watch SmackDown. Because let's be honest, Cody isn't apparently. Well, let's be honest, Cody isn't doing his job because look at the SmackDown ratings.
Look at the ratings.
It's not because of him. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that kind of just proves my point, and it proves me right. He doesn't draw a dime.
Whoa! Wait.
That didn't mean people are starting to get sick and tired of him doing the same old shit every week. So,
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you not really.
Honestly, I mean, really, Cody's just almost just as lazy as Okada nowadays, in my opinion. He's just almost just.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, you got and Brock Lesnar be like, look at the ratings. Look at the ratings.
Well, you know, it'd be funny. Remember in 2018 where Brock Lesnar straight up told Paul Heyman, "Why the hell do I watch the show?"
Oh yeah, I don't watch the show.
Oh no!
Remember that?
Why would I watch a show when Cody's around? Oh no!
That was funny though. I was like, wow,
Raw's
so bad.
I mean that
was funny because it was like, wow, Raw was so bad that not even Brock Lesnar watched the show.
I mean, do you respect Brock Lesnar watch any shows on WWE?
No.
Oh man. Yeah. It's busy.
Brock Lesnar doesn't seem like. Yeah, Brock Lesnar doesn't strike me as the type of veteran that will want to help the younger talent. No offense, but he does not strike me as that type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends on who the talent is.
He's not like Punk or AJ who want to help the younger talent. Currently.
Nope.
So.
But I'll tell you yeah. But I'll tell you who's not helping with the ratings on SmackDown. Michin.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean that should be obvious. Like, come on now.
Good look, she came out and
are you really? Come on now. Are you really trying to compare Michin and Cody as someone who?
You want to talk about who doesn't get a reaction? It's numero uno. Who doesn't get a reaction?
That is just unfair. You're really trying to compare Michin and Cody Rhodes? Really?
That
is just unfair. Like what?
Are you telling me that Michin is not over?
Well, hold on, Jordan, to clue you in what's going on. So I pretty much said that SmackDown ratings are in the shits now, and Cody apparently isn't drawing a dime, which is true because look at the ratings. And now Robert's trying to counteract that point with Michin. I'm like, really?
Wait,
your counteract is Michin?
Wait, what?
Michin's barely there. What are you talking about? She's on
You're trying to counter
NXT.
point with Michin. You're trying to say, oh well, Michin's on the show, so that's why the ratings weren't good. I'm like, what?
I'm just saying
it's her
that.
fault.
I'm
saying
that's your excuse for Cody.
Saying it.
That's your excuse for Cody not being a draw on SmackDown because of Michin.
What the hell does Michin?
No,
what's that?
All I said was I'll tell you was not helping the ratings go up. That's Michin. That's all that I said.
Oh, okay.
You sure? Because it sounds like you're trying to
But-
counteract your point with Meechin. I'm like,
You sure?
Well, I can understand if you say, Randy Orton, that's the reason, but
Wow.
but
Wow.
Meechin?
Wow.
was Randy Orton even on the show tonight?
No. He's
No,
been gone
he's
for.
been out.
I was gonna say,
Any
I don't even
episode-
think he was even on the show.
Any episode of SmackDown without Randy is a good episode of SmackDown.
Wow.
I mean, not
Wow.
when you still have Cody there.
I mean, look, no Randy on the show, that makes it a 7 out of 10 by default, at least. So
Wow. No, but the real reason is SmackDown is just shit. SmackDown sucks. There you go.
I don't blame Cody for that.
I mean,
At
like
least
I
he's
said, SmackDown just sucks, especially.
the only person I blame is Triple H.
And Road Dogg.
And who?
Yeah, really, Road Dogg.
Road Dogg.
Road Dogg. Who's the head writer of SmackDown.
That's the problem.
And also,
But,
I don't know if you guys heard about this, but apparently they're going to move SmackDown to 3 hours again. When it comes
Yeah, I heard about that.
I heard about
I'm like,
that.
It's like,
why?
wow.
Why?
That's not going to help
Oh
the
my.
That's not.
If SmackDown's barely watchable for 2 hours, it makes you think I'm going to watch it 3 hours. Like, you fucking out of your mind.
That is like, yeah, I know it was gonna help SmackDown. Let's add another hour again. Let's do that. Yeah, because that totally worked last time.
Yeah. It totally worked out last time.
Well, the
No.
return of Snooze Down, guys. Aren't you guys happy? It's the return of Snooze
I-
Down.
It's just gonna be the thing now where it's gonna be 3 hours for 6 months and then we'll back to 2 hours. Like, what we're doing?
Well, apparently Triple
okay.
H's reasoning for this. Yeah, Triple H apparently had a reason for this.
Oh,
His
boy.
reasoning for why it's going back to 3 hours is because the NFL,
God.
we won't have the NFL trying to counter program us. I'm like,
Wow.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah,
I'm like,
I didn't want to say that.
that's the excuse. Really?
I'm like, well,
Because,
of course,
because
we're going to watch more of the NFL than they will SmackDown. Like,
because it leads to the Super Bowl. Come on, are you serious?
yeah, fucking ridiculous.
But anyways, so yeah, I was gonna say what comes to yeah. So like I said, those were the teams that we part of War Games, and we're gonna see what happens on Monday. What comes to so more members. Speaking of teams, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and Charlotte Flair. They'll be going up against Nia Jax, Lash Legend, the Kabuki Warriors, who are your new tag team champions. And basically, Charlotte Flair,
Yep.
she can't do this. She can't, because she's friends with Alexa Bliss, and she trusts her, but she doesn't trust Rhea Ripley. Even though I saw Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley hug after the Raw went up the air on YouTube.
Oh my
So
god!
It was after. That's not canon. That's not canon.
So we're doing. So you're telling me after I just saw that on Raw, you expect me to believe that there's issues with them on SmackDown?
Robert. It was the heat of the moment.
Well, Mark, you're living on the internet. It's not on TV.
Yeah. See, smart.
Smart, you live on the internet.
Well, this is very
Robert. There's a lot going. What?
apparently after SmackDown went off the air in a dark match, apparently it was Io Sky and Roxanne Perez had a match.
Ooh,
Why was
that
that?
sounds like a good match.
It was a dark match on SmackDown after SmackDown went off the air.
So Io Sky and Roxanne Perez, they can have a match on the dark match, but not on SmackDown. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Well,
That happened on SmackDown. That'll probably be the only thing worth watching on that show.
That's more than 3 minutes.
Nah, on the actual show we get fucking Nathan Frazier and fucking what's the pretty deadly guy name?
Wait a minute.
Who Kit
Eddie
Wilson?
Guerrero.
Axiom?
No, he's talking about Axiom. Yeah, Nathan Frazier, Axiom, and Kit Wilson. I think that's who he's
What's
talking
wrong?
about.
What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them?
Who gives a fuck?
Okay.
What? Oh, come on, but don't do that.
He's like,
yeah, come on.
yeah, who cares? He's like,
Dinner.
who cares about Dog Store Sing and British Seth Rollins? Who cares about them?
Yeah,
Come
then
on,
the reason why
man.
the razor on the toilet. Then the reason the
You
razor
got
on the
fucking
toilet.
great. You got great value. You have fucking great value Dolph Ziggler versus great value Tyler
Wow.
Breeze. Why?
Wow.
Wait, versus who?
Who's great value? Who's great value Dolph Ziggler?
Nathan Frazier, I believe. Right?
Yeah, Nathan
Oh,
Frazier,
wow.
the one that actually. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Somebody's gonna say, "Oh, he's homophobic." No.
Don't say it. Don't say anything about that.
Oh, okay.
You're not a fan of Ilya Dragunov?
I'll say the one that's not wearing a fishnet crop top. Yeah, that guy.
Oh, the one of the pretty deadly guys, like Kit Wilson.
Whatever happened to the other guy?
Yeah,
He's injured.
The
other guy.
Still injured.
Yeah, he's still injured.
The other guy.
You know what's funny about that? I think I watched
What?
the SmackDown reviews Cornette did on the recent one, or one of the recent ones. I think he called Nathan Frazier the FedEx delivery guy. He looked like a FedEx delivery guy.
Dang. Really? Why?
Yeah, that's what he called Nathan Frazier.
Who said that?
Jim Cornette called Nathan Frazier. He looked like a FedEx delivery guy.
Wow.
Jim, I hate to inform you, but if anybody is that, it's Sami Zayn. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
He's going for Captain Charger. Anyways,
By the way, Jordan, before we move on, before we get to anything else, how did you feel about your boy Daniel Garcia's performance during the Blood and Guts match?
I actually haven't seen the men's Blood and Guts match yet.
Oh, you haven't?
oh, okay.
I watched the women's though. That was badass.
Which one? The women's?
Yeah, the women's. Mm-hmm.
Until
See how
Michigan
much
got
Sky
there.
Blue bled? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, and she started bleeding like fucking 3 minutes into the match, channeling her inner Moxley. And she bled
I think
the
she
whole
got
match.
busted open the hard way, I believe. From the looks of it.
Yeah, I was worried about her, actually.
I was too. But she
I think,
pulled up, though.
in my opinion, she was the MVP of the match. In my opinion. Like, holy shit.
MVP,
She took the most beating out of everyone, I think.
to be honest, MVP I'd say is either Toni Storm or Marina Shafir.
Yeah, Avery Shiffer is a great stuff too. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Maria Shafir is the only one that's benefiting from this whole Death Riders thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't really see what the hell the end game for Moxley in this.
You think I'm stupid?
Yo, you think I'm stupid? Stupid?
Yeah,
I think you are stupid. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think you're a moron.
It started out with you saying that against the Death Riders, and then you wind up joining the Death Riders. So, yeah, you are stupid. You are stupid.
Well, I mean,
Oh my god.
come on, you didn't love it when Tony Khan used to shove him down our throats? You didn't love it?
No, and I don't love it now.
Come on, he's over. He was over. You know the dance.
Speaking of shoved down our throats, one thing I did see from the men's Blood and Guts match that really pissed me off is fucking freshly squeezed Pockets McAllister looking like 2007 John Cena.
Pockets McAllister.
Oh, wow.
He's out there looking like fucking 2007 John Cena, and it's really pissing me off.
2007 John Cena. You know, at least John Cena looked like a wrestler.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. The first couple minutes or so, when Darby, Wheeler Useless, Pockets, and Daniel Garcia, when they're in the match for like the first, what was it, like 10 minutes, I believe, right? When it was just those four.
Yeah.
Right, I believe. I'm not gonna lie. It literally looked like a middle school playground fight. I'm not with those four guys.
You're just a hater.
All right. Then so Miz and Jey Uso had a match, and I thought it was all right. First of all, I don't ever want to see Miz doing Cena's moves ever again.
Come on.
Because it look like shit.
Well, I mean, it can't be as shit as Jey Uso's shitty ass spear.
And Jey Uso did his shitty ass spear to go with it. Like great job, guys. Also, during match, he had this straight moves.
It's just me, Oos.
I was enjoying the match until they started doing the shitty moves.
Wow, you
Excuse
actually
me.
enjoyed a Jey Uso match. I'm actually surprised.
Wow.
Yeah, it actually was.
I'm
Yeah.
actually a little bit surprised.
And Miz was doing some good stuff too until he did the 5 moves of garbage that he was trying to do.
I think it's great.
5 moves
You're
of
just
garbage,
hating.
and then Jey Uso did his one garbage ass move.
And yeah, so Jey Uso advances, and then LA Knight, he went up against someone that they kept as a mystery
Hold on.
surprise.
Wait. Let me get the thing. Hold on.
Okay.
They got
Hurry up.
a certain someone. Wow. There we go. Well, a certain someone returned.
Yes, that certain someone did return.
And here he is. Hold on.
You know it.
Yep.
That's right. No, not Matt Cardona. But
radio.
Oh, tell me everything you know.
I
love
it was
If only he came
it was
back.
Zack Ryder.
Yeah.
If only he
yeah,
came back with that theme song.
Yeah.
Now,
He
even
used
though-
the
even though-
announcement version.
Even though I was excited to see him, but same time they had him use his WWE name.
Yeah.
I know that when he was in NXT, they used the Matt Cardona name.
Yeah, Matt
Yeah.
Cardona, same song, like everything. He's gonna go.
NXT is not canon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. It is canon. It's just it's different universes. We got it's the multiverse. We got Matt Cardona, and we got Zack Ryder. Yeah, so two different people.
Wow.
Maybe in another universe he's called Zack Cardona. What?
Yeah, exactly. Or Matt Ryder.
Zack Cardona.
Or
Matt
Matt Ryder.
Matt Ryder.
That's a sound. That's a sound.
That don't sound bad.
Sounds like if Matt Riddle and Zack Ryder did the fusion dance, it'd be Matt
Oh
Ryder.
God.
Woo, bro.
Oh God.
Yeah, I could actually see him as a tag team if he was still around.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah. I was on that team too. If Matt Riddle actually keeps stuff
Yeah,
together.
speaking of next surprise entrance, maybe it might be Matt Riddle. Oh no.
I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, never. No, that's not happening.
Yeah, they would have been the new hype bros. Zack Ryder and Matt Riddle.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine the mystery opponent Jinder Mahal?
I'll be like, well,
I don't think that's happening. I don't think
that's
that's
never
happening.
happened. Yeah, let's never happen.
But
Who's facing the mystery
last
opponent again? On Raw?
Soskoa.
Soskoa.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
we'll see who's going to be.
Mm-hmm. We'll see who's going to be. Now, as far as
the
tournament itself, the
It's
tournament itself.
gonna be Ezekiel.
I was going to say that. I was going to say Ezekiel. I was going to say that.
Oh God.
Wait, who?
I was going to say Ezekiel.
You remember when Elias was Ezekiel?
Oh God.
Well, he's not clear, so
Yeah.
because he's still not
Yeah.
good to wrestle yet.
Well, don't worry. We're gonna bring in Elias. We're gonna bring in Elias.
Yeah, that's more like it. The hell.
But
No, it's
as
James
far as
Ellsworth.
yeah. That and then you're gonna bring Elzo back. Then you bring him back in. Yes. Hey, maybe a better chance of bringing back Austin Aries. There you go.
Oh, well,
Oh,
speaking of
forget about that.
That never happened.
That's never happening. That's never happening.
You think anyone at this point really wants to deal with his whiny bitch ass? No.
you talking about Austin Aries?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr.
Good wrestler, but he's just a douchebag.
Yeah,
Real
Mr.
piece of work.
Mr. They want me to be a line cook, but I'm a gourmet chef. The fucking ego on this guy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I always felt that way about him. Good wrestler, but holy shit, just what a dick. Just what a douchebag he is.
Yeah. So as far as how the tournament has been going, has not been doing well, especially on Raw. And then we get SmackDown, where I thought Jay and the Miz was going to at least pull it off, but then they started doing some shame moves at the end of the match. But then this match happened with LA Knight and Zack Ryder. Can't remember, use that name, but should have been Matt Cardona, in my opinion. But
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. We should have had Matt Cardona versus Eli Drake. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, Robert.
Oh boy.
You see, our fans are so fucking stupid. That even if we called them Matt Cardona, they're just gonna wind up calling him Zack Ryder. You know what?
Well, I mean,
I actually agree with you on that one.
I mean, there will be some fans saying that's Zack Ryder, you know, kind of with Bray Wyatt. They say Husky Harris, like, you know.
I thought they would do that, but
I didn't do that for like Zack Ryder, but, you know.
Well, it's pretty much the same guy. They want to try to pretend he's a new guy, like they did with Tensai.
Well, yeah.
It's like fucking Curtis Axel and Michael McGillicuddy. What the fuck is the difference?
Yeah.
Well, at least Curtis Axel is a good name, but unlike Michael.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, at least the name was better.
Yes.
Michael McGillicuddy. What the hell? What the hell's McGillicuddy? That sounds like a sitcom name. The McGillicuddies.
Yep.
But yeah, as far as that Zack Ryder and I had the match. This was the better match today. For this tournament so far. Now we got to wait till I'm on a roll now because we still got
the match sucked. It was too much wrestling, not enough flips and kicks.
It wasn't flips and kicks. It wasn't in Japan.
You know what? It was too much wrestling. It wasn't enough dumbass segments. It wasn't enough cliffhangers. It wasn't enough promos. You know. Who the fuck would think you would see wrestling matches on a wrestling show? Who would thought?
Yeah, what the hell is that? What are you doing?
No, you know what they should have did? They should have said, "Oh, we're gonna have a dance break."
Oh God.
Okay, R-Truth and Carmella.
I was about to say Truth and Mella.
or MJF, Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, Sam Guevara. Remember that?
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
I was gonna say, or remember when the Better Than You Baby had the match against Sam Guevara, Daniel Garcia, and
I remember that. The freaking Adam Cole did the thrust. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man. Yeah. But I did win the match though. Yeah. So it was a damn good match. Now when we get to Raw, we're going to see something that's very more exciting. We are going to be seeing a lot of flips in the match. With Javon Evans facing Gunther, the returning actor.
Yeah, poor Javon. He's going to get destroyed. He's going to get destroyed.
I think it's great. Anyway.
Bro, when I saw like the
I guess you're not a fan of Javon Evans. Damn.
No, I am a fan, but ever since that Ricochet situation, I look at him as a little bitch. So,
wow.
Oh come on. He's
the
young
OG. You
didn't think it was funny when he called Tony Khan a crackhead?
I find it ironic how his dumb ass wrestled in AEW, and then he got some nerve to say that, And then when Triple H fires his bitch ass inevitably, he's gonna be asking Tony Khan for a job. So,
or he can go to TNA.
It's all TNA.
that,
Yeah,
Or MLW.
TNA is
or
basically
MLW.
okay. I mean, TNA is basically NXT 2.0 at this point. So, yeah.
Oh God. Well,
at least they don't do shitty segments like NXT does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I'd rather
Yeah.
watch Satino as an authority figure than Ava. So.
Oh yeah, anybody would. Yeah, anybody
At
would.
least TNA doesn't have Hank Walker. So.
Well, I mean, Hank Walker, he's improved.
Or
He's improved.
or at least they don't have. Oh, actually, no, I can't really say that because they unfortunately had Dark Stay appear a couple times. Never mind.
Oh, Jalen.
Well, yeah.
So you're saying that he went from garbage to trash? Okay.
No, come on, bro. He's decent now. I mean, yeah, we used to bury him, but like he got better. I'll give him
He
credit.
did get better. So
Yeah.
far that they had Tank and Tank over in Person Noah, and they won the tap belts.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good nowadays, man.
Don't
he
even
found-
before they buy that promotion too.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I guess so. Yeah.
I would not be surprised in the next 5 years that WWE buys TNA. I would not be surprised.
Oh yeah.
They buy TNA and then they might buy Pro Wrestling Noah.
Yeah, we're you know what? We're gonna buy the world. What? We're gonna buy the world. We're gonna buy everything.
You know what?
And they could buy Disney.
They could.
No.
I mean, they technically are part of Disney. They technically are part of Disney now with ESPN.
Buy the world. That sounds like a storyline Vince would do.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
That sounds like something he would do. That's like something he would do in the late ruthless aggression era during that time.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy the world.
He did try to do a storyline where he got killed. If you remember that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, he had a match where he fought God. Enough said.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God.
Oh, that was I hated that.
Yeah, literally.
Literally. Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah. When Vince literally said, Shawn Michaels, your tag partner's gonna be God. I'm like, oh God.
Oh Lord.
You believe in God.
Yeah, didn't you guys love that when Shawn Michaels' tag partner was God? Didn't you love that?
That was
the funniest part about that was
I forgot the visual of the match.
Well, the funniest part was the entrance, like when like there was just a spotlight and like it was like some disco music.
Oh
and,
yeah.
And then freaking Vince McMahon was dancing, like it was hilarious. Like it's like what the hell is this?
I thought John Cena was coming out at that point because there was just
oh yeah, it was like oh it's John Cena. Oh, it's just John Cena. That's what he meant.
No, maybe it was Little Jimmy.
Oh yeah, maybe Little Jimmy.
Even watching that as a kid, I'm thinking like, am I on acid or is this shit really happening?
Yeah, it happened. It happened.
It happened. I was there, so yeah, it happened.
Oh, you were there?
Yep. No, God was there. I'm saying.
No.
I thought you said that like you were there in attendance. I'm like, you were there.
No, hell no, when I'm there in attendance. Yeah, after that shitty match.
Well, come on, you didn't love seeing Shawn Michaels get beat up.
Come on, we got the return of DX. I mean, that was cool.
I mean, that's what it led to. Then I haven't seen more of Triple Boar.
Triple Boar, wow.
Well, at least it led to that Hell in a Cell match that they had.
That was fun. Yeah, the Hell in a Cell.
That was a good Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, which I think is actually the debut of the new. I think that's the debut of the new Hell in a Cell, like the new version.
Yeah.
You talking about when it was DX versus the Big Show and Vince and Shane?
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That was Unforgiven, right? I think it was Unforgiven.
I think it could have been.
Yeah, I think it was Unforgiven.
I remember Triple H was he looked like a fucking like Stephanie was on her time of the month, and he just said, "Fuck it."
Oh yeah, he was kind of he definitely had the belly,
Oh,
going
I
on.
think. Oh yeah.
He's fat. Oh, boy.
The big gut. Well, I think at the time, I think the steroids wore off, and then he got on them again. That's probably what happened.
Yeah.
I know Robert was like, "Look, see, he's fat."
Yeah, what happened to the on the roids guy?
Yeah, what happened to the
I know.
game? Now,
Yeah, and this
not
was
even
Scott.
a damn controller.
This was Scott Steiner thinks.
So
Fat son of a bitch.
what comes to the women's again? Yeah, so what comes to women's again? Charlotte Flair. She says she's out of the team because Rhea Ripley's in there. She don't trust her. So we went to I guess on Raw to see what if she was going to change her mind to be part of the team because Rhea Ripley. Yeah.
No. Go ahead, Robert. I'll say my thoughts at the end.
Oh, okay. So Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Alexa Bliss is backstage. And she's trying to reach her, trying to call her, trying to text her. She's not answering back. Whatever. Blah blah blah. They're talking and all that, and also they get attacked by Nia Jax, a couple of Warriors, and that's Legend. So they get beat down. Now I'm seeing this, and I'm thinking myself, so it's gonna be 4-on-4. They're not gonna add one more for each side. But I guess you find out Raw. So that's basically what they did there.
Huh.
Well, the old War Games is 4-on-4. Why you have no problem with that? Wow.
I'm just
So
saying.
let me get this straight.
Go ahead.
Let me get this straight. So Charlotte, she doesn't trust Rhea, so she goes to the other show, and she doesn't want to be in the match. Why not just join the other fucking team?
Because shut up, man.
Because she's the GOAT. That's why.
Yeah, my bad. Yes, the team. Yes, the team. Yes, the team calls for the tag titles, and and the ones that got the tag titles are on their team too.
You know what? I forgot. I'm using logic and common sense here. I can't do that.
You're just a hater.
But yeah, but Omega Red has a point there too. The old All War Games match always has 4-on-4, especially NXT. I remember NXT also had one point 4-on-4 as well. So I don't know.
The Undisputed Era of War Games, especially those ones.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's just gonna be wait. I could swear River said we need 2 more members. Yeah. So there's gonna be 4-on-5. Okay. I must have forgot she said that. Backstage too. So they need Charlotte Flair.
So I wonder though, maybe the members is probably gonna be like Becky Lynch and Max Free. Maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe.
Or some people think it could be AJ Lee for the babyface side. I don't know how, but we'll see.
We haven't seen her since WrestlePalooza.
Yeah. Yeah, she's back in the kitchen. Oh wow.
What the?
She better make that Chicago style pizza for Punk. Wow.
Yeah. Make the sandwich, AJ. Wow.
Oh my god. All right.
Where he belongs.
Wow, that's where she belongs.
Oh shit, man. So, I gotta bring this up when it comes to JD Drake. No, I'm sorry, not JD Drake. I meant to say JDC.
JD Drake.
Oh yeah,
from the Workhorsemen.
No, sorry.
Are you talking about the if Kevin Owens aged 50 years? That guy.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm mistaken to say his name. I'm mistaken to say his name. I meant to say
his name, man. He appears. Oh boy.
No.
Well, I did hear he signed with WWE. So
I heard too.
Yep.
He might be the mystery guy.
Maybe.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, Q Apache's the 5th member of the Port Games team.
Yep. You see this? You see this face,
Actually, you
Jordan?
know what?
Yep. He's
Actually,
missing
no,
WWE now.
actually, you know something that's worse for me.
What?
Something worse that would be for me if the 5th guy was
Kingo.
Mystery Iguana.
A Mr. Iguana?
Okay.
Oh jeez, yeah, that guy.
Or worse, Vikingo.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
You know what?
Michael,
You know what?
Michael
You know
Man?
what? At this point, I prefer Vikingo over fucking Joe Herney.
No.
Joe Hurdy?
What's your opinion on Mr. Iguana?
Fuck him too. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree. There you go.
Come
There you
on.
go.
So,
Oh,
wow.
come
So
on. He's harmless.
So me and Robert like Mr. Iguana, and Omega and Jordan hates him. Wow.
He's literally the WWE version of Pockets. That's literally what he is.
I would say that.
No. He's the WWE version of Danhausen. That's even worse.
I mean,
What's wrong?
what's wrong? Yeah, what is wrong with Danhausen? He's fine.
Man, fuck him.
Oh,
I didn't even put that with
Well, if it makes you feel better, I don't think AEW's ever going to bring him back anytime soon.
Good.
Yeah, especially since he's
Good.
friends with Cena. So, yeah.
You know what,
let him go
Jalen?
down.
I'm looking at that face in your profile pic, and you say, "How do I feel about it?" Well, look at the face in my profile pic. That's exactly how I feel about it.
Wow. They look happy. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
You know, be Jordan's dream match was have Joe Hendry versus Mr. Iguana.
Oh,
Hey,
or have them the tag team.
Hey man.
Yeah,
it's bad
have a
enough
tag team
that
and
I
they
had
win
to
the tag
see-
team titles.
It's already bad enough that I had to see Joe Hendry versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania of all places.
Oh yeah, I loved it. Yep.
Do not make me want to slam I already want to slam my head through a fucking wall, but do not make me want to slam my foot in a meat grinder. Okay.
What the hell?
God damn.
Oh, you know, it'd be a worse match. Just imagine a triple threat match: Mr. Iguana, Pockets, and Joe Hendry.
Oh.
Just imagine that match.
And at that point, am I even a wrestling fan anymore?
But I was going to say, but I was going to say before I messed up by saying JD Drake was that I meant to say JDC. Yo,
Yeah, I heard about this.
Johnny Dirty.
Johnny Dongo. Yeah. Yeah.
Apparently he's going to retire in 2026.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Wait, who's going to retire?
Fandango, JDC.
Fandango.
Oh, Dirty Dango.
JDC.
Yeah.
Dirty Dango.
Well, yeah.
Hell,
Man,
that's a guy. That's a guy who was over. He was over at one point, and I say he's way better than Joe Hendry.
Yeah, he was over. Yeah, he was over because
better than Pockets.
Because he had great things.
Pockets.
Better than Daniel Garcia. Better than Really Useless.
Yeah, you know what? Looking at Daniel Garcia, it looks like Fandango was here. He took a dump in a ring and he left that.
Wow. Hey, I hope
way better than Mr. Iguana. Way better than
way better than Mr. Iguana. Yeah, I'd rather watch Fandango over him too. Yeah.
Way better than Beast Mordos.
Yep. Way better than Beast Mordos.
Way better than Vikingo.
Way better than Cody Rhodes. Way better than Harley.
Let's not go that far.
Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
Way better than Noe Jose.
Oh wow!
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, way better than him too.
Way better than the hometown man in TNA. Way better than him too.
I agree. Way better than Tyrus.
Fuck that guy. Just go back to being Cody Deaner, please. Fuck the hometown
I was
man.
about to say, isn't that Cody Deaner?
I like
Yeah, it
Cody
is.
Deaner. I just hate the hometown man. That character he's doing.
Way better than the big dog, Roman Reigns.
Big dog.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hope one last time.
Way better than Death Rider John Moxley. You know, the current version.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope.
Yeah. Way better than Take a Shit.
Oh yeah.
I hope we get one more Fandango.
Oh, way better than Hachichichia, Hachichichero or whatever.
Yeah.
Did somebody actually
Anyway.
say that?
Oh, Jim Carrey. Oh, Jim Carrey mistake.
Jim Carrey.
Oh,
Jim Carrey.
I mean, every funny Jim Carrey did say that, but no, it was Jim Carrey.
yeah. Jim Carrey watching AEW thinking, man, this Hachichichia guy sucks.
Well, he doesn't know what Hachichichia sounds like, or Hachichichero, Hachichichia.
Oh man.
Or what about Ishii?
See, and only Tony Khan will take a badass older Japanese wrestler like Tomohiro Ishii and turn it into Ishii. Shut up. Fuck. It's just like goddamn Shibata with Shapoopy. What are you, 7?
But yeah, but JTC is gonna retire in 2026. And now they're gonna look for to find out a new member for the system to carry on for him, whoever. So that's the goal. We'll see who that ends up being.
Yeah, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be JKP. I'm joining.
Well, I would count that after after your failed attempt of winning the world title from Damien.
Ah, damn.
That wasn't canon. It's not canon in TNA, so it doesn't matter. So, it's not canon in TNA.
Well,
like Dark State losing.
Well, I mean that's not canon, but what is canon is JKP losing to Jordan Williams 5 times in a row. So, yeah.
And for that, I think he deserves to join the Death Riders just for that.
What?
Wow, Jordan? Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, he should go join Death Riders. I agree.
Well, okay, then maybe you should join the House of Torture then.
I'm not joining that. I don't know.
I'll think Dark State.
I'd rather join the conglomeration, whatever it's called.
The conglomeration.
The conglomeration.
At least Willow Nightingale's there, so I have some company.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I had to do it.
No,
well, I mean,
what about the frat house? You could join the frat house.
I'm good on that.
As long as you don't say her name,
or the MXM collection or whatever the hell they're called.
I'm definitely good on that. No, nope.
Well, I was gonna say, as long as you don't say Willow Nightingale's name like Saraya said it, Willow Nightingale.
What about it's taffy time?
Who?
It's taffy time.
Oh yeah, it's taffy time.
That's what Jake Cargill said. It's taffy time instead of it's tiffy time.
Is that supposed to be? Was that supposed to be a burn? Was that supposed to be a roast?
No.
I think it was
legit.
I think it was a botch, but
I think it was a botch, but
CJ, you got to stop eating Laffy Taffies before the show starts.
That's exactly what I thought. It's like maybe she ate some taffies and it's like it's taffy time. Like when she cuts promo.
She's too busy thinking about green Laffy Taffies, and now she's talking about taffy time. No, it's tiffy time.
Oh, Laffy Taffy. Oh, Laffy Taffy.
Oh God.
It was hot Oasis at the time, so.
I mean, it was, yeah. So I guess yes, candy. So, yeah.
But all right. Claudia Jordan.
Okay.
She was interviewed by Gia Miller, and she's obviously complaining because she's a heel that she had to defend her title against Heather by Elegance on that TNA show, and then she won. I thought it was a good match, and then she talked about and now she had to worry about facing M by Elegance at Turning Point. I think for the top.
Has that chick ever wrestled?
Yeah, she has. She's good too.
Okay, I have never seen.
But
her, to be honest.
Well, yeah, but that's Maggie Lee, by the way. But they call her M by Elegance. But yeah, So because Pandora, was going through this, I think it's going by elegant rules, whatever, right? That she got to go through, and she could manage to beat, the elegant brand. And then that's when we had her talking about, the NXT women's has kicked her out of the locker room, stuff like that. She's still bothered by that, the whole thing. Then as we have Mrricanjay21, Saya Brookside, and Leighton Lee. They were there to basically, to be there for her, especially Mrricanjay. You're welcome to our locker room. And then Klein Jordan basically brushed them off, like
Wow.
who are you? Like, who the fuck are you?
I'm Kalani Jordan.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You ain't her.
Yeah, you ain't her. Just like he ain't him, she ain't her.
I'll tell you this. At least she's actually doing the job. Other than Chicken Knox.
Yeah, that don't work for me, sister.
Yeah, that don't work for me, sister. Yeah.
So then Ling Lee starts talking to her in Chinese, and then Cypress tells her what she said in Chinese, right? To Glenn Jordan, and then I guess she said something about she was putting out for her, or whatever. She basically Cypress was supposed to send out to her what comes to it, and then Glenn Jordan says, "Oh, congratulations, you can spell or something like that, right?" And then she walks off.
What?
I think it's great.
I wouldn't feel better if she would have said, "You're gonna regret that."
Oh, I was gonna say that. Yeah, you're gonna regret that. That's your new catchphrase, bro. You're gonna regret that. That's your new catchphrase. I've been thinking about that. You're gonna regret that.
Oh my god!
No, if she would have slapped her, if she would have slapped her, it's like, yeah, you're gonna regret that. It's like, you saw what she did to Jordan Grace with the championship belt. You may want to be careful.
No, you know what she should have said? She should have said, "You know what? I'm gonna mess you up so bad that you're gonna have to take time off."
Take time off, yeah.
Oh shit! Actually, that would be better. But yeah, this promo Sandra is doing as a heel, she's trying hard to be a heel and it's not working. What was the point of turning her heel? It's beyond me.
Because she's boring as face. Wow.
All she was is a cute face and nothing else. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, she got a cute face. I mean, she's very athletic and everything. So, but her heel promo ain't doing for me.
Yeah, you're right. Kalani, just sit down and make me a sandwich. Wow.
Oh god.
Well, I mean, Carmelo Hayes might have something to say about that.
Oh boy.
Cody already buried him, so who cares? Wow.
Wow.
One more thing about TNA Impact I want to talk about here, and it involves the TNA World Championship situation.
Yep, I know about this.
Oh, how he did.
So Mike Santana, he actually came out of the show. Open the show, I should say, and he cut a very passionate promo, and I enjoyed it very well. And who comes out? Ryan Nemeth.
Boo.
And he, my brother, fuck you. Fuck you and your brothers.
Never got over.
Never drew a dime.
And I don't really mean about McNimeth. I'm just saying our anger.
Hey, remember, this is the guy who tried to sue AEW and CM Punk.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
Punk yelled at me, hurt my feelings. So you just admit you're a bitch.
What?
Well, he tried to sue because apparently he said Punk assaulted him because Punk yelled at him.
Okay, that's between you and Punk. Why would you try to sue the whole company?
He yelled at me.
I think because he said, because he was totally fake or something like that.
Okay.
They do it. They do it.
I was like,
He
yeah,
yelled
because
at you, so yell back. The fuck?
yell back.
Hear my feelings.
Look, okay, look. I know Punk, you know, he's MMA trained and all, but it's not like it's fucking Bobby Lashley or Brock Lesnar, okay? CM Punk, he ain't that guy, okay? So
No,
you
he's
could have
not.
yelled back.
He would have used the creative control. He would have played politics. Well,
I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair, you weren't really good getting booked strongly anyway, so yeah.
And also blackball. He missed that work too, by the way. On the also that that they're trying to blackball.
yeah.
Please, Ryan, you're not that important where they're gonna blackball.
I heard about that. I'm like, you really think they care about you that much that they're trying to blackball you? Like, really?
Do
You
y'all
really
know the
think you're
meme?
that important?
You guys know the meme. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you are not that guy.
Yeah, you're not that guy. Yeah.
That's
Or the meme of just put the fries in the bag. Like, you know, you put the fries in the bag, Ryan.
Yeah, so because of this, now obviously, Mike said they take him seriously. Then again, who does take him seriously?
I do.
So he tried to attack him. Yeah, sure. But he tries to attack him, and Mike said stops him. He's like, "Are you serious?
Mhm.
Are you serious?" He's toying with him and all that, and then Ryan them with with his monotone voice, when it comes to I can't remember what my sister said to him, but he was talking so low, like Ryan Nemeth was, and basically they had a match for the TNA World Title. Like, why is Ryan never getting a world title shot? A guy who doesn't even win a match to save can't even say one match to save his own fucking life.
I think it's great.
I mean, he sucks so bad he couldn't even wrestle a broomstick. So fuck him.
A broomstick.
You're a hater.
So we get to the match. Match didn't last that long. Because something happened.
Yep.
So yeah, the match didn't last long, and I thought to myself, hey, maybe next on Miranda can find a spot in TNA, and there'll be this match too where I don't know, you tell me. But so all of a sudden we hear the music of Nick Nemeth. We probably was told by Ryan Nemeth that he wasn't there. So I think myself, oh, so it's just all supposed to be the rules of the century, right? That they're trying to pull off, right?
Yep.
That's basically what they're trying to do. The rules of the century. They was going to do to Mike Santana with Nick Nemeth not really being there, but he hasn't been there anyways. So he's playing music. He comes out. Well, he didn't come out because he gets attacked by someone, which and revealing someone for NXT. Well, more of that later. More of that when we get to it. So basically, Ryan, so Nick Nemeth gets beat up. Gets knocked out on this guy. The couple just lay there. So Nick Nemeth is laid there dead. He's crouching like he's Superman from the Superman movie. Or if you want to put Yamcha, the way he died. So.
Yeah.
But so Mike Santana's seeing all this, like, what's going on here? And also we hear some crowds making noise, and we see some crowds look at from the far distant, and there was the NXT people, led by Robert Stone.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, the Robert Stone led Lexus King, Stax, which he was the one who attacked Nick Nemeth from the hood figure.
Yeah.
Brooks Jensen, who decided to to take time away from Twitter because he wanted to let everyone know that he wants to face John Cena to get revenge for his dad.
Yeah, you ruined my life.
Oh yeah, I forgot his dad was Bull McCann, right?
Yeah. Bull McCann. B Square. Booyah!
Yeah, you ruined my life.
But
Which, by the way,
Charlie Dempsey.
Josh Briggs, like I said tonight on the show, what was it, Turning Point, right? Straight up looked like a Timo version of Dean Ambrose. The way he was dressed up.
Oh yeah. I got.
A
Again,
Timo Dean Ambrose.
it did look noticeable too when I was watching the show TNA Impact. Because he came out there too.
You saw when he came out with the tank top, the wrist, the hand tape, the jeans. I'm like, he straight up looks like Dean Ambrose. He straight up looked like them. Like, what the hell?
I think it's great.
But yeah, so then we had some of the. Oh no, then we had the high raise, or the high rise, I think.
Who?
Yeah, high rise.
Yeah.
It was the guy.
Yeah,
it was the guys that Wesley was with when he was heel.
Yeah.
Oh, those two dudes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I completely forgot they even existed.
They're involved.
So they.
So.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah. That's right. I remember seeing them involved. So they beat up on Mike Santana, and they beat him down. And then we had Steve Mack coming out, but trying to find him off. Then we had the hometown man.
Fuck him.
Yeah, he was there.
The moment I saw that, I was like, yeah, this is a joke. This is the best. This is the best of the locker room of TNA you could bring out to help Mike Santana and Steve Macklin, the hometown man.
What is hometown man?
You know, that's like having Hangman Page and Kenny Omega get beat up and you have Danhausen come out to save him. Like, what?
I will curse you.
Oh my god. So then the Rascals came out. And they basically they tried to save Mike Santana, but no avail. And they put his chair around his arm. Robert Stone jumps on the chair for his arm. For his arm. I guess it was supposed to be his forearm. That was injured. And that was it. They leave, and they didn't leave. Maybe to say this. They were booked on here. These guys for NXT. So much better than how they've been booked on WWE NXT.
Yeah, they're actually giving a chance. To shine.
So much. So much more than Dark State. They obviously know that they're a joke.
I was there. At least a lot of these guys can actually go in the ring, unlike all pretty much the Dark State guys.
You're a joke, well.
So
by the way,
they...
Jalen, Robert thought that one dude that faced Javon Evans, he thought he was trash.
Oh yeah, he was trash.
But go ahead.
Yeah, Sugar Me Timbers, or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't remember.
Sugar Me Timbers? What?
Wait, what?
What is his name?
What the hell?
Saquon Sugars.
Oh
yeah,
whatever. Whatever his goofy name is.
It says Sugar Me Timbers. What the hell? That sounds like a
Sugar Me Timbers. Sugar Me Timbers. That sounds like a finisher name. That's a better name. That's a better name, actually.
That sounds like a finisher name. Sugar Me Timbers.
That's gonna be his T-shirt. Sugar Me Timbers.
You said Saquon Barkley?
Saquon Sugars.
Saquon Sugars.
Oh, okay.
No,
yeah.
Fake ass Saquon Barkley. Okay. Gotcha.
Sugar Me Timbers.
But I just wanted to say, Robert thought he was trash. There you go.
He was, because he was.
Well, with a name like that, yeah.
Robert's racist, so we expect wow.
Oh wow.
It's kind of funny because it looks like Javon Evans is facing his evil twin. Just the way they both looked.
Well, are you saying they look alike? Wow. Because they're black?
You know what? Yes.
Wow. Yes. Wow.
Well, it can't be as funny as when Javon Evans, Drew Williams, and Oba Fenner face each other. And people at the time were saying, "Oh, look at this! It's like Pokemon evolutions." I'm like, "Wow."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that, bro.
Wow.
So go ahead, Randy.
So then, after they did the job on them, And let me say this, by the way, TNA book Lexus King a lot more on TNA because I don't know what the fuck NXT is doing with him.
Everything. They're doing everything with him.
I mean, yeah, they are, but does it really mean anything at the end?
Well, you won
Yeah.
the Heritage Cup. That means everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, what was last time he's on PLE? You know, I'm not talking about what comes of segments. I'm talking about what comes of a match.
I don't know.
My point exactly. So TNA use him more. And the best part, he has Kane with him too. So that was
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it was not great. Frankie Kazarian comes out with a trophy because remember, it wasn't just Nick Nemeth. It wasn't just Nick Nemeth who won the gauntlet. Clear shot. Frankie Kazarian did too.
Mm-hmm.
So Frankie Kazarian, he called shot to cash in. Referee was refusing, so he finally budged. So ends up being a match. It probably lasted either 2 to 3 minutes maybe. Saying that Nixon and Miranda will say that it doesn't fit anyone. Well, this says otherwise. But just because it did last that long, this me I gotta enjoy this because Frankie Kazarian, he did his Faded Black finishing move, but luckily they had Santana kick out of it. But still didn't make anything better because after what happened, he goes to a spin the block, but he was crushed. He felt the cramp, whatever, the pain. Only for Frankie Kazarian to roll him up. The uninspiring, ultra devastating fruit roll up.
Yep.
And got the win. So finally, Frankie Kazarian is a grand. You want to talk about John Cena, a Grand Slam champion? Well, Frankie Kazarian fits that category right now for TNA.
Yep.
Because
Crazy.
he's finally become the TNA World Champion. Something that he's been going after for since day one.
Yep.
Not many per se. Congratulations to Frankie Kazarian. In my opinion, should have won it months ago.
I agree.
So that being said, TNA, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
You mean to tell me all this fucking time you've been building up Mike Santana to finally get his moment? We waited to almost like a year or two since he came back. Well, he could have won the belt last year, maybe, but okay, it wasn't his time. Fine, I'll let that slide. It wasn't his time yet because you're still building him up. You want people to get comfortable with him, and they did. We get to summer anniversary, in Queens, New York, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Queens, New York. Wherever side of Queens, or they were from New York. And it's anniversary. Well, it should have been his night, should have been his moment to win it, and you didn't do it. Why? Because you want to keep the belt on Trick Williams, an NXT guy who don't even go there. Just to go to go into Battle for Glory, that's not going to be in New York. And remember the reaction when Mike Santana was being introduced, for being from Queens, New York, something like that, right? Or I mean from the Bronx, New York, I should say. And it booed him to a point where Triple Williams had which props to him for this. He had to do damage control here by cutting a promo saying something about when it comes to where the city they're in. To basically hate on the hometowns of team, from I think from what, basketball or baseball, whatever. I don't know what team he brought up, but he did that just to get the crowd behind Mike Santana. So yeah, see, Mike Santana finally got this moment, for Bound for Glory, getting the title, winning for his daughter. Yes, I know, like Cody Rhodes, he's got win for his daughter too, right?
Yeah, I did it for my daughter. I did it for my mom. Yeah.
I gotta do it for my mama, my mommy. Shut the
F up.
I can't do it for my daddy, but I'm gonna do it for my mommy. But the point is, my sense if I get this moment, we're probably happy that he got the moment, for everything he's been through. I'm not talking about what comes just in wrestling, but I'm talking about outside wrestling. Everything he struggled, to get to where he is. He finally gets the belt that he should have gotten months ago too. Should have gotten at Summerversary, to be honest with you. That was when it should have did it. That would have been a bigger moment for him.
Yeah.
Instead, they decided to wait until Bound for Glory, which still ends up being a good one for him either way, because even I still didn't like how they still did it, but at least he did it. And what? It took them 5-6 weeks later to this point. I feel like it's been that long because TNA was doing live shows. They were doing recaps with something else on the week, every week. And his first title defense is Ryan Nemeth. Only for it to the end because you have to involve the NXT guys. I'm surprised you didn't have Darkseid out there too.
Might as well. Shit, at this point.
Oh, why do you keep crying?
Why you keep crying?
Wow.
And Frankie Kazarian cashing in. Again, he showed that Frankie Kazarian was already a champ, the cup holder from last year. Coming to 2025, where he should have cashed in on this, someone from this year, months ago, to win the belt.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been a perfect storm for him to take the belt, for Mike Santana to take the belt off of Frankie Kazarian at Summerversary.
Yeah,
if you didn't want because if you knew you was going to have the belt on Joe Hendry for that long, you should just have Frankie Kazarian cash in on and beat him for it.
Yeah, and if anything, like you said, he could have called a shot at Slammiversary, making a triple threat match. When it was Trick Williams and Mike Santana, and he could have taken the title away, in his hometown. Like it would have had a lot more impact. No pun intended. And we could have had Frankie Kazarian versus Mike Santana. You could have built up a story. You stole my moment in New York, in my hometown, in front of my family. Now I gotta make you pay. And then he has the moment Bound for Glory. I mean, listen, I'm not mad that Frankie Kazarian is champion because he definitely deserves to be TNA champion since that's the only championship he's ever won.
I agree.
It's just if you're going to do it, you should have either done it before, or you could have waited. You could at least waited a few more months, and then you could have done the call your shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you want to Brian Nemeth, I mean not Brian Nemeth, Nick Nemeth, let's say.
Yeah.
It's baffling that he even got that. He was got the first shot.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I was watching the show. Like really, we're going with Ryan Nemeth being the first challenger for it, who doesn't win nothing.
You get nothing, man.
You get nothing. But like holy shit, man.
Yeah.
And I know, and again, they're trying to recreate the rules of the century that WWE did with Seth Rollins on SummerSlam with Nick Nemeth. Because if Nick Nemeth was meant to to win the cup, then fine. by all means. Oh my god, man! Like, TNA. Sometimes I try to put you over, doing something right, and then you go do shit again.
Yeah,
It's like they want. It's like they want me to hate this shit.
it's like you want me to treat like Michin, like I treat Michin. Wow. But yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like how they did this. And it's kind of, and it's really funny. It's really funny how we have, both John Cena being Grand Slam champion, and now we got Frankie Kazarian, who was also a veteran, who's now Grand Slam champion. I mean, geez, this must be Grand Slam week. It must be Grand Slam week or something. Yeah. But yeah, I saw that.
TNA. Get your fucking shit together.
Someone definitely needs to take some time off.
And by the way, Abel's on the show too. By the way, if that didn't think any better either. The Christmas vacuum.
Yeah. Ava, watching it. Ava, the Rock's daughter.
Yeah, who's the NXT general manager.
Ava, okay.
And then Ariana Grace come out. The daughter
Look at you now.
and like, oh, here, hit. And like, oh, look, there's someone who's got charisma.
Yep.
Oh, come on, you guys aren't
the Rock, and you say that's the Pebble, yeah.
The Pebble.
Look at you now.
All right.
I guess we do some fun topics.
Yes, let's have some fun. That record solve this TNA bullshit it did with Mike Santana.
You loved it. Well,
I was fucking
just admit it, you loved it.
But the one thing they're gonna love is when WWE buys them, they go out of business. That's all. They're not benefiting out of this deal. The only way they can celebrate this is if they bring back Lockdown.
I definitely want to see Lockdown come back. You know what? Since this anti-invasion happened, this would be perfect time.
When's the last time we seen a lethal Lockdown match?
Wow.
No, they should bring back the reverse ladder match.
Oh Lord, the reverse ladder.
Yeah,
the reverse battle.
Instead of climbing up the ladder to get the briefcase, they gotta get down from the ladders and they gotta go under the ring to get the briefcase.
Yeah, we're gonna bring back the steel cage, but they're gonna have blindfolds in it. Oh no,
blindfold.
Yeah, remember that match? The blindfold steel cage. What?
You know, you have our idea. We're just gonna have a brawl, and then they're gonna have a match finish, and then the match never technically started. So there you go.
Well, I guess that would be great.
All right, so here we got fun topics. So here we got PlayStation logos right here. So basically, for this one, you pick your top 2 favorite PlayStation logos.
Oh, the gay station? Wow.
Don't you dare! Hey, don't do it.
PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. There you go.
Same here. The gay station 1 and the gay station 2.
It's PlayStation. Don't do that. Stop. The same as yours. PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. PlayStation. But go ahead, Jordan.
I'm gonna go with the gay station 1 and the gay
Jordan.
station 3.
Jordan. Stop. All right.
Wow.
There you.
All right, next one.
All right, here we got championships right here. You know, AI.
All right.
Yeah. So basically, for this one, if you could pick two on which championship design you would have replace the women's undisputed championship. Basically, which two would you have as the women's championship?
Oh, I think the women's championship looks great. Oh god.
Yeah, get out.
Yeah, exactly. Pew, pew, pew. To that design.
Yeah. I'll go. For me, I'll go with the championship in the left in the middle row, like the first one in the middle row, and I'll go with the white strap, one.
All right.
Same here for me as well.
All right.
I'll go with the white strap, and I'll go with the middle first one.
Okay.
I'll go with the middle one on the right.
Okay.
And I'll go with the one below it.
All right. Not bad.
Not bad. That's something that that'll be who's your underground. You get that belt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does look like a Lucha Underground belt. Yeah. It does.
What's Lucha Underground? Wow.
What is that?
If you don't know, you're too young, smart. Anyway.
Speaking of Lucha, here we got these legendary luchadors right here. These legendary batsmen right here. So we got the Patriot. That was his name, right? The Patriot.
The Patriot.
Yeah, the Patriot.
Yeah. We got Mr. America. Totally not Hulk Hogan. We got El Generico.
Ole.
We got Ole. We got Juan Cena. Totally not John Cena. Not the same person. We got El Grande Americano 1 and El Grande Americano 2. So basically for this one, where's your top two favorite joke luchadors or joke math men? What are your top two favorites?
The Patriot.
Where's Vikingo at?
Well, yeah, I should have put him in here as a joke. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he is a joke.
Yeah, so I guess I should have there. So continue, Robert.
But yeah, I'll go with
hologram. Where's he at?
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, hologram. Oh yeah, or gravity. I don't know.
Well,
Or Commander.
I'll go with
No, Lord, Commander.
Commander. But I'll go with the Patriot and But you said the two jokes.
Yeah, two. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll go Miss America and want to see them.
Okay. I'll go with.
I don't think the Patriot was even treated as a joke. I think he was actually treated like a serious wrestler.
Yeah. Yes, I will go.
He's a joke to me, Smart. Well,
I'll go once here and Mr. America.
I mean, he actually was a pretty good wrestler, surprisingly.
Nah, yeah, he was.
Yeah, he actually really was.
They actually used Kurt Angle's theme song before it was Kurt Angle's theme song.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I'll go El Generico, and I'll go El Grande Americano too.
All right.
I'll go with
totally not Blue Kaiser. Totally not him.
Yeah, I'll go with the Patriot, and I'll go for El Grande Americano.
Which one's Smart? Well,
not El Grande Americano, El Generico. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wrong El. Well. All right. Who's like?
That'll be Jordan.
Okay.
And the Patriot.
You said what now?
El Generico and the Patriot.
Oh, okay.
Where's JKP at in this list? Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
All right.
we got CM Punk.
No, wait, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
We basically got CM Punk dressed as other wrestlers. So we got CM Punk
dressed
dressed
like
as.
Penta and Phoenix.
It wasn't backstage. Backstage. We got him dressed as the Lucha Bros. Phoenix and Penta. We got CM Punk dressed as Jeff Hardy when got him kicked out of WWE.
I gave Jordan PTSD with the Jeff Hardy one.
Dude, I hated that. I hated that too, bro.
Yes,
Like,
it did.
you remember that fan? Remember that one fan that looked like so disappointed, like through all the glasses? That's how I felt too.
That one fan, like he walked in on his girlfriend,
Another
dude.
Yeah.
If CM Punk does go on his own retirement tour, him and Jeff Hardy need to have one last match.
Yes.
Yeah. Jeff Hardy wants to have a match with him. So one more match with him. We got him, Punk Life, basic Punkonomics, it was just this word life John Cena.
Yeah, that's like a 40-year-old dad trying to be cool.
Yeah. I think this is him dressed as Vikingo, which
Yes.
yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he looks better.
Well, he does a better job than Vikingo. I'll say that much.
Yeah, so yeah. and we got CM Punk dressed as Dragon Lee. So so basically, you can get the top three.
We need Punk to come out next week as El Punko Americano. I think that would draw much.
El Punko Americano.
Wow.
Yeah, would you love that?
Wow. Right. So yeah, what's your top three favorites? Yeah, it's not Punk.
All right.
But yeah,
I'll go with Punk. Looking at Jeff Hardy.
Mhm.
And you said 3.
Yeah, 3.
I'll go with Punk. Wearing the Vikingo, Viking helmet, mask, whatever. And I'll go with Dragon. Who dressed like Dragon Lee. So in a way, Punk Hardy, Punkingo, and Dragon Punk.
Dragon Punk.
For me, I'll go with him dressed as Jeff Hardy, him dressed as John Cena, and him dressed as Ray Phoenix. So we got Punk Phoenix, Punk Hardy, and Punk Cena.
All right.
Basic Punkonomics.
Yep, the basic Punkonomics. Yep.
All right, I'll go with Penta, CM Hardy, and I guess I'll go Punkingo. I guess.
All right. Okay.
All right, George.
All right, we picking 3.
We're picking
Yeah.
3.
I'll go with CM Phoenix.
Right.
CM Hardy, because he did a very good job fooling all of us.
Yeah, he doesn't pull me.
And I guess I'll go with CM Penta.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Oh, what's this?
All right, so here we got Spider-Man, live action Spider-Man suits. Now it says select only two suits. So we got the Raimi Black symbiote suit, Spider-Man 3. We got Amazing Spider-Man 2012. We got MCU, Far From Home, red and black suit. Don't tell me about the Wolfpack. We got the Raimi suit, it's classic colors. Made Spider-Man 2. And we got the Civil War and Homecoming suit from the MCU. So, like I said, it's only select 2 suits.
I'll go with the original Sam Raimi trilogy suit, the red and blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with the Amazing Spider-Man 2 suit.
Same.
I'll go with the all black. And I'll go with Amazing Spider-Man 2 on the bottom. And there you go.
Good.
I'll go with the original suit from the Sam Raimi trilogy. And I'll go with the Amazing Spider-Man 1 suit.
All right. Mine would be the red and black from MCU. I actually like that suit.
Get out.
Yeah.
Wow, get out! Wow, I like that suit.
Yeah, me too. I like the Bully Maguire suit.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about the red and black for the MCU.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Wow! Wow, Robert.
It's all about the nose and how you grow it.
Yeah, what I do? I didn't do anything.
Well, I didn't do that. I found that so on the internet.
Yeah, sure, okay. Okay.
Oh, come on, Robert. Come on, Robert. It's all about the nose and how you grow it.
It's all about the nose.
Yeah, wait, telling lies.
Tell me when to tell lies. Wow. All right.
Now this is about Dirty Dom. Now obviously, not all his companies are not there because the Mega Championship is not there. But
yeah.
But when it comes to this, what was Dom's biggest achievement? Accomplishment, I should say. So you get to pick 3.
Okay.
I'll go with winning the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania. I'll go with winning the Mega Championship from Vikingo because fuck Vikingo.
I agree.
And finally, I'll go with him winning Rhea Ripley, obviously, in 2022.
All
right.
Because I mean, Jesus, man, what a lucky guy.
Yeah.
Same here. My uncle will be when he first won the North American Championship. His first reign.
Yeah. And my honorable will be him, getting Liv. Again, he cheated. He cheated on Rhea, but still.
Don't worry, he's gonna cheat on Liv with Roxanne. So.
Oh yeah, probably.
So he's gonna be the male version. He's gonna be the male version of AJ Lee, constantly getting girlfriends. It's like AJ Lee.
Oh yep. Oh yeah.
Boyfriend.
I remember even Chris Jericho called her out on that.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
My bad. Is it my turn for Dirty Dom?
Yes, it is.
I'll go with his first NXT North American Championship win.
Okay.
I'll go with. We're picking 3. 3 of them.
Yeah, 3.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go with the Intercontinental Championship win, and when he won Liv Morgan.
All right. Man, when you see it, yeah.
All right.
At least Dom is actually the Dom in this relationship.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck Triple H.
Wow. You say it, Robert.
You wouldn't be complaining if it was Rhea Ripley did the same thing. Wow.
Wow.
All right, guys. So this one, obviously, we had 3, wrestlers that were Eurocontinental champions: Jeff Jarrett, Kurt Angle, D'Lo Brown. Meanwhile, you had Dirty Dom, who was a mega in the Conference Championship.
That's right.
So, which championships do you think were more achieved here? Your Continental or the mega in the Conference?
I mean, as cool as Dominic being the Mega Intercontinental Champion, I'm still gonna go with the Euro Continental Champion,
Yeah,
and
same
obviously
here.
Kurt Angle.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah,
Yeah, same here.
Euro Intercontinental Champions. Huh.
You have to
What they called it.
by the way, look at the
Kurt Angle did a lot better.
oh Lord, what?
You said what?
Vikingo.
No, Kurt Angle.
He said Vikingo was better.
No,
Oh, I thought you said
Kurt Angle
Vikingo did better. I was like, what? I thought you
No.
said Vikingo for a minute. Like,
Oh,
what?
did you really just say Viking was better than Kurt Angle? You lost your damn mind.
What?
That's not what I said. I said Kurt Angle made it a lot better. You're a Continental.
Dude, if I was booking
Yeah,
a Kurt
he-
Angle versus Vikingo match, I'd have Kurt Angle squash him in like 30 seconds.
Oh, believe me,
Yeah.
Kurt Angle would not allow him to do any offense too.
I would have Kurt Angle squash Joe Hendry in 20 seconds.
Oh wow!
Even Joe Hendry.
And then you have Kurt Angle. I believe in Kurt Angle. Yeah.
That would be.
That actually would be entertaining though.
that would be funny, bro.
Oh shit. All right.
Bro, imagine a off between LA Knight and Kurt Angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Well, we got here Eddie Guerrero, who was
Oh.
United States and Tag Team Champion. We
It's
have
his father.
Mysterio. Yes, and you remember Mysterio? No, the deadbeat dad, who was
The deadbeat. The
cruiserweight.
deadbeat dad.
Yes, who was cruiserweight and World Tag Team Champion.
Mm-hmm.
And you had Dirty Dom, who was Intercontinental and Mega Champion. So out of these three, you get rank. Your from 1 to 3, or who the better double champions?
Number one for me would probably be Eddie Guerrero, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Number two probably Dominic, and then three Ray, because I don't really remember that, to be honest, too much.
Yeah, same as yours.
All right. Mine will be in this in chronological order: Eddie, Ray, and Dom.
Okay.
Could
Yeah,
I
nobody
just-
remembers my
could I
nobody
just
remembers my
say Ray?
deadbeat dad's reign. I don't remember it.
I do. Wait. But all right, Jordan.
Yeah, I'd say mine is already in order as well. Eddie, Ray, and Dom.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, it's Dominic and his two dads.
Yep. Deadbeat dad.
All right, so this one.
Ooh.
We had the
Second
father and son
generation.
being the Intercontinental champion. So we had Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect followed by Curtis Axel.
This is easy.
Yeah.
Rikishi followed by Jay Uso. Yee.
No.
Four
got
letters,
Eddie
four
Guerrero.
more.
And then you got Eddie Guerrero followed by Dirty Dom.
Yep.
Oh, can
So,
we
yeah,
stop
all-
this?
So all former Intercontinental champions. So what comes to this? Who had the better legacy? And basically from 1 to 3. The better legacy of Intercontinental champions.
Okay. Well, I'll go with Eddie to Dominic. I'll go with Rikishi to Jey Uso, and Mr. Perfect to Curtis Axel.
Same.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
Same.
All right. Yeah, same here too.
4 letters,
Kurt Angle,
1 word.
Yeet.
Kurt Angle could have been a lot better, but the booking got in the way. So
Yeah,
Well,
come on.
he did-
You have to thank the game for beating.
Yeah.
yeah,
With Curtis Axel.
Yeah, you remember that when
Yeah.
him
Well,
and Triple H had that? What was that feud or whatever?
Well, I mean, on the
Yeah.
bright side, Robert, he did beat the hell out of Triple H one of those times, so pretty sure you enjoyed that.
Well, at least I feel like he was trying to get him over, but just wasn't working.
the way
Didn't work.
it did, it didn't work.
I forgot why did they even started fighting? I forgot why. Do you remember?
Because Paul Heyman introduced a new Paul Heyman guy, and the Triple H came out of nowhere.
Oh,
why he came out.
right.
I think
they-
it was
they-
still the time when Triple H and Brock Lesnar feud, I think.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was still
Right.
around that
Okay.
time, I believe.
That makes sense.
And
Yeah.
And then he first cursed Axel. Like, oh yeah, that really made him over.
Hey,
And
well, you
then-
had to fight
and
back.
then-
Dude.
And then Triple H faced Brock Lesnar in a steel cage match and he lost. So there you go. That's the bright side for Robert there.
Which that was great. All right, next one. So, ignore this one. by the way.
Eddie.
Happy birthday, Eddie, because his birthday was a month ago. But that's all they have to find. So, hey, gross accomplishments. So you can pick your top 5 of April's great accomplishments in these categories.
Okay. I'll go with Eddie Guerrero as the as cruiserweight champion in WCW. That's one. I'll go with him as United States champion. WWE United States champion. To be more specific. I'll go with him as the WWE Tag Team champion with Chavo Guerrero, Los Guerreros. So I think that's 3 right there. Obviously, him being winning the undisputed WWE Championship, and I'll go with him as Intercontinental champion. So yeah,
Same here, pretty much.
all right.
Okay, for me, I'll go with his first reign as European champion, his first reign
Alright.
as Cruiserweight champion, his first reign as Intercontinental champion, and win the United States Championship, and win the WWE Championship.
Oh, Nick belt.
Yes, and Nick
Oh yeah, someone found that stupid.
My honorables will be, his first WWE Tag Team Championship reign with Chavo Guerrero, Los Guerreros, and be into the WWE Hall of Fame.
All right.
All right, Jordan.
It's on me, who's
Yep.
Just
all right. I will go with his undisputed championship win. I'll go with his second Intercontinental Championship reign. We're picking 5, right?
Yeah.
5, okay. I will go with his United States Championship run and his WWE Hall of Fame induction.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Viva la Raza.
Yeah, check this out. All right, guys.
Hey,
So, this is about the t-shirts.
Oh, okay.
So, it's the Egg Roll t-shirt of Latino Heat Undisputed Championship. Which was inspired by Scarface.
Mhm.
Egg Roll's Cheat to Win. Egg Roll's I'm your papi.
Yep.
And
I'm your father, Dominic.
and Eddie stole my other shirt.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the shirt.
So, what are your top two favorite T-shirts of Eddie Guerrero?
I'll go Latino Heat, the Scarface inspired one, and I'm Your Poppy.
All right.
Same. My honorable, it's not on this list, but I remember he had like a Grand Theft Auto inspired T-shirt. I always like
Yeah, I
that.
do remember that too.
The
Yeah, I do
License to
remember
Steal. I always like that one.
Yes. But yeah, I'll same with Omega as well. My honorable will be Eddie stole my other shirt.
All right.
Cool.
I will go with Latino Heat, Cheat to Win, and Eddie stole my other shirt. That's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
Oh, Eddie's bedtime story.
Yes. So, when it comes to this, picture yourself. When it comes to the Eddie's bedtime story, this is top four of your memorable storylines that Eddie Guerrero was involved in. It could be
I see what you did there, Smart.
W. Yes, I know. It could be in WCW or just OW.
Okay. How many you said?
Four.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for WCW, I'll go when like he created LWO. I remember one promo he did when he had like the Hispanic wrestlers in the ring. They were talking. He was talking to them. So I'll go with that. Yeah, for LWO. I'll go with him and Kurt Angle for WrestleMania 20. When they were feuding.
All right.
That's 2. 3. I'll go with him. Feuding with JBL.
Oh boy.
I still remember the limousine. We ain't going to New York City, but we're going for a ride, and it's gonna be better than Disneyland. Oh, hey, does this thing have any hydraulics? Yeah, that was hilarious. And obviously, one of my favorite storylines, easily Ray versus Eddie. Because he had Dominic. I mean, the whole storyline in general, but like the Cussy Dominic was like the best part.
Oh yeah.
I remember I said I was gonna keep the secret, a secret. Guess what, Ray? I lied. Dude, the way he said it made me laugh, bro. I lied. But yeah, those are my favorites.
Yeah, that was great. All right. I guess we're gonna have to dip out. All right, so I'll go. So yeah, I'll go with the LWO. Storyline where Angel was luchadors, that were Mexicans. They'd be part of to form the NWO. I mean the LWO, excuse me. Basically, rip off the NWO, but burn their colors. I'll go with Eddie Guerrero in China. The whole Mamacita. Latino Heat. That's where Latino Heat became Latino Heat. I enjoyed that storyline. I'll go with also go with even though it was ridiculous, at the time, the whole Eddie and Ray for the custody of Dominic leading to SummerSlam. And I'll go with Eddie and Batista, becoming best friends. The two amigos,
Okay.
All right, Jordan. Yeah, the four memorable storylines of Eddie Guerrero.
I will go with Eddie Guerrero and the Big Show, especially when Eddie put that special sauce on his burrito and he he made Big Show had the runs, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was funny.
That was funny.
I'll go with Eddie and JBL, especially when you know, like the limo segment, like Jalen said, and also the segment when Eddie got busted open and he bled profusely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tucci. He got Tucci from there.
I'll go with Eddie and Brock.
Yeah, I was just saying about that. That'd be my honorable mention. Eddie and Brock.
That'd be my album too. Yeah. Just the fact that it led to a fight winning the big one.
And also that great promo he did, you know.
Yep. That was great.
Mm-hmm. And lastly, from WCW, I'll say Eddie and Chris Jericho. You know, the feud for the Cruiserweight title.
All right. All right, there you go. And not Joker Boy. Wait. All right.
Wait, Robert, before you start, wait. Before you start, I forgot to tell you something.
I forgot to tell you.
Whatever.
All right, we got AJ Styles, rivals AJ Styles.
Yeah, so your Mount Rushmore of AJ Styles rivals.
All right. I'm gonna go with Jinder Mahal. I'm gonna go with him and Shinsuke. You know, Shinsuke low blowing. You know, his nuts.
Oh my god.
Nah, seriously, seriously though. I'll go with him, Samoa Joe. Whether it was WWE or TNA, both. I'll go with him and John Cena because they had a really good feud. I think I'll go with him and Bad Influence, you know, Christopher Daniels and Frankie Kazarian. Mm-hmm. I remember that impression that Frankie Kazarian did on TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he did a really good impression of AJ Styles, bro.
Yeah.
He did a really good impression, bro. He sounds just like him.
Yeah, I gotta look back at that.
You can go. Yeah, look that up, bro. It was really good, bro. It was really good. And one more.
I've got to remember it, but yeah, I gotta look back at that.
Yeah.
Impact did some great stuff in TNA. Yeah.
And one more. I'll go Dixie Carter. Wow. Nah. I'll go. This Mojo. Not Cena. I'll go Kurt Angle in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right, for me, I'll go with Claire Lynch. The gay community.
Oh my God, Claire Lynch. Oh, I remember that. Oh Lord. Claire Lynch. I remember that.
I'll go with the gay community.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. I remember that.
Wow, just wow.
I remember it.
I'll go Samoa Joe. I'll go with Christopher Daniels. I also go with John Cena. I also enjoy that view, especially with Styles always cursing. But and I'll go with This one I have right now. Oh yeah, Crable. Yeah, Crable. Because that you also in TNA was great as well. So yeah, Bert.
All right, I will go with Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle. I will go with Sting, and lastly, I will go with Jeff Hardy.
Oh, nice. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Next one. All right, so this is your Mount Rushmore of your tag teams.
Ooh, okay. All right. All right, so I'll go.
Mhm.
I will go with the Hardy Boys. I'll go with Dudley Boys, Team 3D. I'll go with in terms of TNA tag teams, I'll go with Motor City Machine Guns. And yeah, one more. I'll go with the Usos.
All right.
So yeah, my honorable will be Edge and Christian. That's my honorable.
All right. All right. For me, I'll go with LOD, the Road Warriors. I'll go with the Hardys.
What a rush!
I'll go with Beer Money.
Oh, that'd be honorable too. In terms of TNA, that'd be honorable.
Mhm. And I'll also go with the Usos. Jordan.
All right, I'll go with the Hardy Boys. I will go with the Briscoe Brothers.
Nice.
I'll go with the Young Bucks. And lastly, I will go with trying to think here. I'll say DX. Well, no, Edge and Christian. My bad. My honorable will be Beer Money, LEX, DX, and the Dudley Boys.
Okay. Ooh.
All right.
Beer Money.
Now here's your Mount Rushmore of Eddie Guerrero's rivals.
Okay. I'll go with obviously I'll go Rey Mysterio. I'll go Kurt Angle. I'll go let me think. I'll go Edge when they had a feud in 2002. I'll go Edge. And one more. I'll go JBL. I'll go JBL. So yeah.
All right. Okay. I'll go with Rey Mysterio Jr. I'll go with Kurt. Excuse me. I'll go with Kurt Angle. I'll go with JBL. And I'll go with Rob Van Dam.
Damn. Yeah, I did enjoy that for you too. For me, I'll go with Rey Mysterio, Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar, and JBL.
All right. And that will conclude the fun topics, folks. Just give me a moment. Just need to take care of something before I, just give me a moment, folks. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, folks. So we have concluded this fun topics portion. This I want to bring up, but when it comes to updating some, some wrestling shows, some that I usually do. But before I do, maybe play one more music we got to listen to before anything because I got to take care of a little something here. So just hold on, and I'll be right back. All right, folks. I took care of that issue. So it took me a little long, but I am here now, and we're gonna continue on with this show. It's I wanna give you some updates when it comes to pro wrestling shows. So here we go. All right. So far we're going to let me start for NXT here because NXT is going to have their special event show on Tuesday on November 18th, 2025. That will feature not only obviously WWE when it comes to NXT, but TNA Wrestling, Lucha Libre when it comes to Triple A, and there you go. And also when it comes to WWE as well, they also include Evolve. And it will take place in New York City, New York, in the theater at Madison Square Garden. And it's going to be a two special events of it. We're going to have the first week for, again, November 18th, 2025. And by the way, based on what we're seeing here, I don't know why I said it like this, but airing November 18th and 25th, 2025. Unless it's just telling me that because they're putting it next to the date as well. I don't know. That's weird though, the way they wrote it here. But the point is, it's gonna be a 2 week event. So November 18th and November 25th for NXT Gold Rush. And here are the matches. And the matches so far for week 1 on November 18th. Okay, I see. That's why they wrote it that way. Because November 25th will be a tape delay. So I guess they're gonna be taping on the same week on November 18th. Okay. But either way, week 1 will be aired live. And it's gonna feature Blake Monroe defending her NXT Women's North American Championship against Soruka, who is clear now and should be accompanied by Zarya. Makes me think, was she even injured to begin with, or was it just a kayfabe injury? I don't know. That'd be a way to protect her of not losing the belts because she's no longer the speed champion, no longer the North American champion because of the women's division of it. But whatever. But she's getting a shot against Blake Monroe here. Then we get to. Then I think about doing another episode of Being the Asylum for the weekend. So that's something I'm thinking of doing. And I think I should. So, anyways, Ethan Page and Chelsea Green defending their mixed tag, the Triple A World Mixed Tag Championship, I should say, against Joe Hendry and Thea Hale. You gotta say their name, man. They appear. I don't know what to say from here. Yeah. Or I think I know. I believe in Joe and Thea. I guess. Anyways, that's the match. Then we get a last chance match for the NXT Women's Championship. Taylor Paxley defends it against JC Jane. You know what? I gotta do another episode of Being the Asylum for tomorrow night. Well, actually, later on tonight, but we shall see. Hopefully, hopefully they're game for it too. Um, either later on tonight or maybe on the Sunday night. We shall see. Depends how I feel. And finally, for the NXT Tag Team Championships, Dark State. Oh joy! The only person side of on Dark State is Dion Lennox, but they go up against Javon Evans, who's bouncy, and the TNA X Division champion Leon Slater. So yeah, that's the match for week 1. Week 2, the way it's shaping up to be, Zarya in this tournament final for the vacant WWE Women's Speed Championship against Alan Henley. Kalaya Jordan defending her TNA Knockouts World Championship against Jordan Grace, and Leighton Lee in a triple threat match. By the way, the one that Santino Morello was announcing when I was trying to understand what he was saying, I look back at it and I remember now. He was actually mistaken Jordan. He actually called Jordan Grace something else when it comes to having that kayfabe Italian accent. Where I was like, who and what? What did he say? Who put in the match? You know. So there you go. That's what I want to bring up because of that. But it's Klein Jordan defending her title against Jordan Grace and Leon Lee. Laying Lee, excuse me. For the WWE Evolve Championship, Jackson Drake. Like, oh joy, we get to see Jackson Drake. This guy. Uh, but he's on the show. He's going to be facing Sean Legacy. Now, hopefully Sean Legacy wins, but I don't know. For a reason, they like this Jackson Drake guy. But yeah, for the WWE Evolve Championship, which Jackson Drake is the champion. Speaking of who else is champion, the WWE Evolve Women's Champion. Yes, we get to see a lot more of the NXT, the WWE Evolve Women's Champion, to say, in Kendall Gray, as she goes up against Lainey Reed. Lainey Reed. I'm trying to see pronounce her name right in a way, so that way I don't have to butcher it too much. And there you go. Those are your matches for NXT Gold Rush for the next 2 weeks. The first week will start off with the bigger matches, and then the second week will start off with the sort of the bigger matches in a way. So what's the next one? Nope, that's not till 2026. Okay, I'm gonna go to that yet. Survivor Series War Games. Let's see where if there's any updates down here, which it should be. So yes, we do have an update. CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, and a partner to be announced. Versus Division, Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed with Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre, and to be announced. A partner to be announced. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley, this is for the woman, for the women's side. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Alexa Bliss, and 2 to be announced. It's going to be Charlotte Flair back to the team, of course. Who's going to be the 5th woman? Will it be Maxine Dupree, or will it be AJ Lee? Tune in on Raw to see if that ends up being the case. Now, there's no problem with with the heel side because you got Nia Jax, Lash Legend, and the Kabuki Warriors. All they need is one team member to be announced, and we'll find out if it's gonna be Becky Lynch. So, that being said, that's the matches so far for Survivor Series War Games. No WWE Championship title match on the line. No War Heavyweight Championship match. No War Heavyweight Championship match on the lines. Makes me wonder what's gonna be other matches because here's the thing too. They're doing the MFTs versus Sami Zayn, who's now clear. I'm pretty sure he was kayfabe injured, but let's go along with it. He was injured, but either way, Sami Zayn, Shinsuke Nakamura, Ray Phoenix, and Motor City Machine Guns of Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley, and they'll do a traditional 5-on-5 Survivor Series match on SmackDown next week. They're doing that just because they want the ratings to go up. Because we haven't seen a traditional Survivor Series match on the main roster for the longest time. Not since what 2021, because 2022 is when they did War Games. Because 2021 was meant to still around. 2022 he was not around anymore. So yeah, they should do the same thing with Raw, by the way. If they feel the need to do something for Raw as well because of that. In fact, what we're done when it comes to overall, because you're gonna have, then again, yeah, you need the full teams to be part of it. So yeah, so that don't make any sense. Well, what they gotta do though, before we get to War Games, they gotta do you know an advantage match to see who's gonna get the advantage for the face faces or the team or the heels, I should say. And no, they don't have to do. They're not gonna have to make things complicated like AEW did by doing. Well, you gotta win, 2 advantage matches to get the advantage for Blood and Guts. So stupid. But anyways, so yeah, so that's the idea of what SmackDown's doing next week, and there you go. Oh yeah, I gotta bring up the brackets by the way because of this tournament. Because to John Cena, the last time is now tournament. But I'll bring it up later. Um, as a matter of fact, here it is. I can bring it up right now. So here's the results of this so far. Rusev defeats Damian Priest in 8 minutes and 50 seconds on Raw. Sheamus defeats Shinsuke Nakamura in 10 minutes and 48 seconds on Raw. Jey Uso defeated The Miz in 10 minutes and 11 seconds on SmackDown. LA Knight defeat Zack Ryder in 8 minutes and 32 seconds on SmackDown. And then we got the other fourth rounds going on with Devon Evans versus Gunther on Raw. So Sikoa versus wrestler to be announced. The Miz wrestler that is not more giveaway. It will be announced on Raw. We'll see who that would be. It might be Joe Hendry. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Joe Hendry. And actually 2 more. Carmelo Hayes versus Bronson Reed. That will take place on SmackDown. Penta versus Finn Balor will take place on SmackDown as well. And that's your update for the Last Time Is Now tournament. So far, it's not looking more of WWE guys. Than anything. And that includes NXT. Now let's do something for Solo Sikoa, and Zack Ryder, from TNA, wherever. But is it really Zack Ryder from TNA? Because WWE owns the name Zack Ryder, and it's supposed to be Matt Cardona. The idea is supposed to be someone outside the company. If you don't work for WWE, which is true. Matt Cardona does not work for WWE. It'd be like having John Moxley from AEW being part of this tournament. And instead of having me call John Moxley, they call him Dean Ambrose. And having him play his music. That's the equipment of that whole thing. What did it was Zack Ryder. So woo woo woo, you know it. Look, I enjoy Zack Ryder, obviously. I always enjoy Zack Ryder in WWE, but he's not Zack Ryder anymore. He's Matt Cardona. And the fact that they brought him in as Zack Ryder, that was a deflating moment there for me. But hey, I was happy he ended up being on TV and all that, and you know he made it better. He made it better of it. But we'll see what happens on Raw when Sosikoa faces someone on Raw. That's the thing. Sosikoa, he's I don't think this is a good spot for it to be Sosikoa because guess what? What if it is Joe Hendry and he loses to Joe Hendry? That can't happen. So if it is Joe Hendry, then he's probably going to lose. Now because of Joe Hendry, it's not going to be someone from outside of the WWE at this point because if what I'm hearing is true, that Joe Hendry has signed with WWE, that means he's officially a WWE guy. That means he's no longer a TNA guy. So I won't count that as well. If you really want to make someone that's from outside WWE, that should be from from Triple A. That'd be La Parka. That'd be Pagano. That'd be Psycho Clown. Oh, that'd be Dr. Wagner Jr. The El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. But we shall see. But as far as the tournament going for so far, folks, this tournament is not so exciting as that I thought it would be. The two matches, I thought, changed it up a notch. The Miz and Jey Uso, they were having a very good match until they did the same, style moves to each other. Well, more sort of Miz doing John Cena's moves, but it looks shittier. For someone who's supposed to be looking crisp in the ring in the Miz, he somehow made it look like those are the worst moves that he's ever done. To a guy and John Cena who's known for that, but he's with John Cena. He makes his shit looks like like it means something. And anyways, and then on top of that, you added Jey Uso's shittiest spear they ever did. Look like he's doing a fucking short tackle to combat her on the Miz's short tackle, the way he did it. Terrible, just terrible. But anyways, that's it for that. All right, moving on to the next one. What is the next one? Let's see any updates for Wrestle Kingdom. I don't think there is. But first, let me read Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Kazuchika Okada, which we already knew. Evo defending his never openweight championship against Aaron Wolf, which we already knew. Seiya Kamitani, who was the strong women's champion, versus Suyuri, who is the IWGP Women's Champion, in a winner take all match. We have Konosuke Tatesuka defending his IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Yota Tsuji. Yota Tsuji, excuse me, for the IWGP Global Championship in a winner take all match. And El Desperado versus Koshi Fujita or Kuche Fujita versus Taiji Ishimori versus Sho, where they battle each other in a four-way match to determine the number one contender for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, or that may be currently right now. Let me see who's currently the champion. Doki. And there you go, folks. Now let's check out Full Gear. Here's the lineup for Full Gear. Because there's an update since Dynamite. May first off read the pre-shows. Boom and Doom versus, which probably if you don't know, maybe I'll remind you. Boom and Doom are Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall, and they'll be accompanied by Big Boom AJ's son, Big Justice. They will be taking on Roppongi Vice of the Don Callis family, which will feature Rocky Romero and Trent Barretta, a tag team match player, Maskcaster and Anthony Bowens versus a tag team to be announced. Why the defenders could be the Workhorsemen, or Swirl, or someone from Ring of Honor. Anyways, who cares? Main event. The main card of the show for Full Gear. You have Chris Statlander defending her AEW Women's World Championship against Mercedes Monet. The Hangman Adam Page will defend his AEW World Championship title in a steel cage match. That's been the update for the show against Samoa Joe. Rodito will defend their AEW World Tag Team Championships against FTR, respectively, average side. For $1 million trios match, the winner will receive $1 million, obviously. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express, which is shown with Jack Perry and Luchasaurus versus the young fuckaroos, Matt and Nick, and Josh Alexander of the Don Family's family. The Casino Gauntlet match, they're supposed to get once a year, but AEW couldn't help themselves because they're introducing a new championship belt for AEW, which they had too much belts as it is. AEW is no better, and Japan's no better. But either way, for the inaugural AEW National Championship, that will feature Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, Ricochet, Kevin Knight, and Speedball Mike Bailey. And finally, the final match I'll talk about here, onto AEW, adding more matches, onto the show, and for the pre-show. A no disqualification match for the AEW World for the TNT Championship, I should say. If Robert Skull loses, then he will force to join the Don Callis family. So yeah, Kyle Fletcher will defend the title with Don Callis by his side, versus Mark Briscoe. And that's the match for Full Gear. Now let me see Final Battle here. If there's any updates for Final Battle. No, it still remains the same when it comes to the AEW National Championship, which to be determined who's going to be the champion, and to be announced of who's going to be the opponent, the challenger of it. Pure Wrestling Rules Tournament Final match for the inaugural Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship both of them will be decided. We'll consider this bracket of the tournament, which probably very big up right now. Here are how it looks so far. Because obviously there's no change of the updates of these matches, especially when it comes to the tournament. But I defeated Ty Valkyrie to advance to the semifinals. Also defeated Trish Adora, excuse me, to advance into the semifinals to face Queen Amiana. Three Starks defeated Olympia to advance into the semifinals. And we still have yet to know the results of Trinity and Yuka Sakazaki to see who's going to face the Starks in the semifinals of this tournament. Which I hope is Trinity advancing. And if she loses to Yuka Sakazaki, that's a burial. But either way. Whoever's gonna be in the finals, it will be determined. All the two finalists. Pure Wrestling Rules match for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. It'll be Lee Moriarty defending it against Commander. With Alex Abraham just up by his side. And finally, Athena will defend her Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against either Holly Cameron. And this is what I'm seeing here, folks. Oh, wait. Okay, I read it wrong. Excuse me, folks. Forgive me, I'm tired. I was up since this morning. But basically, it's going to be a match between Athena and Holly Cameron for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And whoever wins that match will face an opponent to be announced. Who that may be, I don't know. But we should find out soon enough. So, and there you go, folks. Now I don't remember if I seen that was I was remember seeing that update before, but there you go. That's the update with that one. Other than that, folks, that's pretty much it there. What's this thing I'm supposed to bring up? Involving WWE. I can't remember now. Yeah, I can't remember now. Well, either way. Now what I'm gonna do here now, folks. Before I call it a night, I'm about to get some rest. So let me just see here. I'll try to remember what I was going to play here. Okay, I remember now. That's weird. But anyways, I'm gonna look up the TNA Victory Road. No, not Victory Road. Turning Point card. To avoid any spoilers about the show itself. Let's see. Okay. Hopefully. All right. I don't think it's telling me the results, so that's good. But at the same time, it's not showing me. I don't think it's showing me the entire match though. Is it on a cage match or? Okay, let me see this. All right, so the countdown pre-show. Hold on a second. Hopefully this is the right one though. Okay, so TNA Turning Point 2025. Here are the lineups. Ricky Kazarian and Nick Nemeth versus Mike Santana and Steve Macklin. TNA X Division Championship title match. Leon Slater versus Rich Swann. 8-man tag team match. The Rascals. Yes, you heard me right, folks. An 8-man tag team match. The Rascals. I'm not going to say much of it. Versus the System. 6-man tag team match. Cedric Alexander and the Hardy Boys. Hardys versus Order 4. I'm sorry about that, folks. TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship 3-way match. The Inspiration was defended against um, Rely Moore. Rely Moore. Is this the chick that did the video vignette of her? Can't remember. But anyway, she teamed up with the crack whore. Who gives a folks. And the Angel Warriors, which is Lingan Lee and Saya Brookside. No qualification match. Danny Luna versus Indy Hartwell. AJ Francis versus BDE. And finally, Alani Jordan defending her TNA Knockouts World Championship against M by Elegance. There you go, folks. I'm sorry. I'm about to end it here now. So thank you for watching, folks. Shout out to the Maker Red. Shout out to the Drew Jaber. Shout out to Jordan Williams for being part of the stream. Shout out to Jungle Gamer 85, who is on my radars on this channel. Shout out to another Mario of ours in Tokyo. He's sometime here, but he wasn't here tonight. But give him a shout out anyway for being a moderator. Shout out to my moderators overall for moderating my channel. Shout out to the Fortune 4 shooters, which I know who that is. Because to who the Fortune 4 shooter is. So thank you for watching as well. Um, and shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't commented in the live chat. And for those that that didn't do so, feel free to do so next time. But if you do so, please keep things positive. Keep a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood, positive all around, for positive love, positive support, to keep things a safe space for all parties and parties around, to keep things cool, aloof, zen, and at peace. So we will do another episode of BETA, folks, for which will be episode 265. And we also will do a watch along when it comes to doing War Games, Blood and Guts, and Survivor Series. Or, if we can't do all of that, obviously not gonna do, the entire day, obviously, but what I'm thinking is one match from Blood and Guts, one match from War Games, just matter from it's for NXT or for the main roster, or hell, even from WCW, or one traditional Survivor Series match. Doesn't matter if it's 4-on-4, 5-on-5. Either way, hell, even just one Survivor Series match they did when it comes to 5-on-5. We want to talk about overkill back in 2019. Look further than that. But either way, we'll figure something out for that, folks. But for now, that's the idea. Will it be on a Saturday, on a Sunday, whichever it may be, who knows? But we shall see. With that being said, for Jordan Williams, the True Jaber, and Omega Red, it's the natural born brother saying peace on the street. Be well, stay safe, take care of yourself every day that's going on in the world. I am out here. Ta-ta for now. As I bid you all in Abdu with a goodbye and good night to all you. Bang! Until next time, folks, for BTA, next time we do another episode of BTA, will be 265. But this was BTA 264. And before I go, just want to do an image to leave up there for a moment of silence for someone. I'm gonna find the right time there on the end stream when it comes to it. But so yeah, when it comes to it, I'm gonna do it in the way that I'm gonna do it. And that will be my exit out now here. So until then, folks. So again, we'll see what we do for BTA for this week, for the entering the weekend, and what comes to watch along, what comes to the idea that Jaber brought up with to me on in the group chat from weeks ago. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. And rest in peace to the late great Eddie Guerrero. Viva la raza.